manufacturers, their entrepreneurs, their belief system, value system, all this really have a lot of things we need to really change. Outrightly, we cannot adapt everything as we really write in the paper. So this area also do have we are really facing challenge in this country. So somehow this is improving, however, not up to the mark. So these are some challenge areas we are facing in the country. And what are the way forward actually at this point of time? I just would like to highlight here is definitely the skill base we need to really improve to adopt those best practices in the course we have mentioned, and the attitude of the people as well as the entrepreneurs, staffs in general, because they are not really feeling that this quality system improvement actually pays them. Quality system improvement actually is their obligation. This is where really we need to improve and we have to work in this area. Sharpening of regulatory measures are even not up to the mark. I really should appreciate conditions here, because I hope you all will appreciate this. Sharpening regulatory measures are required. Incentives for upending these outcomes also, there is a lot of requirement.
Hello.
So are you listening, or am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible, but we are, running out of time, so you can.
That's why I'm just fast forwarding it now.
Yeah,
And
okay.
another way forward could be the incentivizing domestic manufacturing industries for their investments and on new technologies, as well as addressing domestic demands, is the one area way forward we need to really improve in the coming days. And promotion and on professionalism, not on trying to visit people and influence people in place of improving their professional attitude and their behavior. So this is one area to improve their culture as well as their attitude. This is very important area. We need to really focus on this. All quality system entrepreneurs, quality entrepreneurs should work in this area. And another is rule-based system improvement, because people talk about, we need to really consider if they are not at par. We need to really focus in this particular pathway, making rules and following the rules, making rules and following the rules, and the improving thing. This type of, attitude we need to really improve in coming days. So to conclude my presentation here, this is very much roughly presented. So it may not be very exhaustive, interesting to you, but I just conclude with 2 points. This pharmaceutical quality system in Nepal has been in the improvement. One thing we should realize, despite several challenges on skill-based incentives, on investing on quality, belief system, culture, strong regulatory actions, all these things, really it is in the improvement side. Fostering quality cultures among entrepreneurs, technical staff, promotion of overall understanding on return on investment, on quality causes, and sharpening regulatory interventions, upending compliances. All these things are nearly in the coming days, and we need to have a real roadmap. And DDA in a particular, the government of Nepal is working on this area. This is GMP regulation, GMP implementation side. We are working seriously. All companies setting up new factories should follow on these guidelines during the design phase, and then during the manufacturing and development, product development phase, and all these product cycles. So all these things is going on. So thank you for giving me opportunity, but it is tit and bits. Really, it takes a lot of time to really talk this big issue, big topic. Thank you so much for giving me time. If there is any question, please, I'm here to listen to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Narayan sir, for a wonderful presentation about good manufacturing practices. And I think we have got a lot of points here, and also the challenges of manufacturing practices. Okay, so again, thank you, Narayan sir, for a wonderful presentation. So it's the end of the program for province 5. So we'll pass to the province 6 from here. Thank you, everyone, and have a good day.
Am I audible? Thank you, Vivek Dai, for handing me the mic. Good evening, everyone. I'm Sugam Marial, the MC for Karnali Province, aka State 6 for the program. We have Bikram Rawat as the host, Nishchal Bhatta as the timer, and Rosina Dhakal as the coordinator for Province 6. I welcome you all to the sixth phase of the Qualithon 2020. I hope everyone is in good health. Uh, the, uh, the objective of Qualithon 2020 is to virtually travel from Mechi to Mahakali, statewise, and raise awareness about quality on this occasion of World Quality Day. Today's program started in Province 1 at 7 a.m. and it came to Province 6 at 5 p.m. Now we are in Karnali Province. Let me start the program from a short tour talk. The first location is Sinza Valley, Jumla. Uh, It was there that Nepali language originates from, and the earliest example of the Devanagari script from the 13th century were found on the cliffs. Palaces, temples, and the ancient remains of a settlement were uncovered during excavations in that place. Let us formally start the program by calling our speakers. To begin the program, we are glad to have Albi Rana, the principal of Ripu Mardani Sainik Awasiya School, deliver a welcome note. Uh, Albi Rana, sir, are you here? So can you hear me?
So very good afternoon, everybody. So thank you very much for giving me this space. So firstly, and I think the quality of it's a never-ending process, and I think as a principal, what I think is students should be fostered from multiple aspects of their life. We think education is teaching the textbooks, or let's say making them familiar with the objectives of curriculums. But beyond that, also we should think out of box, like Kofi Annan, the former US that General Secretary says that keeping people in center. And as a students of educations, as a teacher, as a principal, what I say is the students should be also kept in center. If they are, let's say, fostered, if they are facilitated from multiple aspects, I think every student has the possibility of life they can do, they can achieve. I think a classroom consists of tomorrow's future engineer, future doctor, future quality maker, and future prime ministers. And every child, if they are visualized from that aspects, I guess there might be a chance for the, let's say, for the perspective of learning. That's why, in this journey, there is my close friend, Mr. Ravi Bhattrai, who is also always coming with, let's say, pushing points and supporting me and, let's say, helping me, and let's say, and we are also talking lots of time. And in this Qualithon also, he is persistently talking about this thing. So in my opinion, what I think is from that, let's say, province, the students, if I, let's say, visualize, most of schools are government, and maybe they are, let's say, shut back. They are, let's say, still not addressed to be in the part of the mainstream of quality educations, right? So for that, I think this sort of journey, which is virtually we have been doing, and this might be a kind of a platform, let's say, a kind of ambassador to reach the, let's say, to them, and to have a kind of, let's say, learning point, a kind of turning point in their life. So I'm really thankful for, let's say, for Ravi sir and all the team, let's say, making me a part of this Qualithon relay, Race 2020. And I'm really happy to keep some words where I have been practicing. Recently, our school has won ISA award of 2023, and let's say we have there achieved like full award and some special category award on gero-plastics. It is totally given the environment to the students. If they are given the chances, the opportunities, they can create their world themselves. And the world they imagine, the world they visualize is quite different the world than we visualize, because they have a kind of the delicateness, the softness, a kind of, let's say, their perception is quite different than of us. That's why, who knows, if we handle the children perfectly, let's say very nicely, Mala Yusufzai can be from Nepal, who is the first, I think, lady, the first, let's say, child, very young child getting Nobel Prize in World Peace. That's why, in my opinion, the children who are in the classrooms, they are carrying the great possibility. We teachers, we quality, let's say, campaigners, if we can, let's say, be a part of them, if we can, let's say, involve them in the mainstream of this sort of quality journey, quality movement, I think our ultimate goal might be, let's say, achieved at that time. So ultimately, I have no words to thank you, Mr. Ravi, and thank you everybody who you have given me the, let's say, place to speak something about it. And I hope I'll be also a part of this journey, and I'll be also thankful if I'm, let's say, involved in the journey to, let's say, pursue some children who are helplessness, or who are in shadow, who are still not coming in this mainstream of quality. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful insight and being a part of this program. Let us not waste any time and move further to our next speaker. We have Ramesh Mansingh from Nepal Association of Overseas Technical Cooperation and Sustainable Partnership, AOTS, giving a presentation on the topic Quality as an Ethical Imperative. Ramesh Mansingh, sir, are you here?
I'm here. Shall I put the video on?
Yes, sir, you can.
Yeah. So can I do the screen share?
Yes, sir, I think you can.
Yes, okay. Can you see this, all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me just minimize this. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sugamarial. It is my pleasure to make a small presentation on quality as an ethical imperative in this Qualiton Relay Race 2020. Okay, this is indeed a very great occasion, and as some of the earlier speakers have already mentioned, probably this will go a long way in promoting quality and making people aware about quality and observing quality, World Quality Day this way. So this is a presentation that I must admit that I have made this presentation earlier in another forum. So I thought I'll just give a short brief on the same topic, which this is about quality day itself, and a lot of talk about quality in industries, quality in education, in pharmaceutical industries, and all those have already come up. And there have been some wonderful presentations by various speakers. I want to, rather than go too much about quality, I want to just link this quality with the ethical aspect. Okay, and this is something which I feel is very much lacking in our individual and societal and even national context. We are losing ethics on a lot of areas. Okay, and then as we all understand that if we lose the basic, the fiber of ethics, our life would be meaningless. Okay, and everything that we do would be not very much valuable. Okay, so that's why I want to just link this quality with the ethical part and show that quality is an ethical imperative. That means it is something that is very much important, very much necessary part of whatever we deliver, whether we are in business or in the educational field or manufacturing or whatever. Okay, so I'll just start with when we talk about making ethical decisions, there are basically three things that we need to consider in the process. One is the commitment. Okay, one is the commitment. The commitment is about the desire to do the right thing, okay, regardless of the cost. Now, those who are in business and even those who are running schools and other education, other institutions, okay, cost is always a big, factor that, determines our decision. And here we are saying that the desire to do the right thing when you make decisions regarding the cost, okay, or even otherwise, okay. So the commitment to do the right thing has to be there, okay, if you want to make ethical decision. The other one is about the consciousness, okay, consciousness about the awareness to act consistently and apply moral convictions, okay, that is called consciousness, okay. So we don't talk about ethics when we are doing things. We actually practice ethics. We actually understand and become aware of ethics and make that as a part of our daily actions or daily behavior, whatever. Okay. And of course, there has to be competency, okay, to make ethical decisions. The competency is about the ability to collect and evaluate information, develop alternatives, foresee potential consequences and risks. Okay. So I'm just starting with because whenever we make some decisions, we have to consider these three things. Okay. Now, uh, as against yes, and then whatever we do, we are always very much concerned about being effective, being effective. Okay, so effective and efficient and all those things. And I just want to add one more dimension to our decisions. That is again, the ethical decision. Okay, effectiveness. I think we all know that. Okay, if you achieve your goal, if you achieve your objectives or whatever purpose that you are doing things, you are being effective. But then what I'm trying to say here is it's not enough to be just effective. You have to be ethical as well. Okay. So when you talk about ethical decisions, okay, it must generate and sustain trust, demonstrate respect, responsibility, fairness, caring, and in general, become a good citizen. Okay, and demonstrate a good citizenship. That is what ethical decisions should carry. And please remember, these are the basic foundations for making good decisions. Okay, and our behaviors should be enshrined around that kind of a thing. So you have to be effective, no doubt, but then if ethical also has to be part of the decision making. Okay, now I just want to go. Sorry, there's been yeah. Now, actually, I'm trying to link with TQM, Total Quality Management, okay, without going too much into TQM, because a lot of things have already been mentioned by the different speakers. TQM is an approach of philosophy and all those things, okay. And what I want to stress is on the quality part, okay. Now, there are many definitions that have already been mentioned, okay, about quality. Now, for this presentation or for this discussion, okay, quality is doing the right thing the right way the first time and every time. Please remember that, okay? So, like I have this other definition down there. I mean, showing the characteristics of products and services in terms of quality, right? But then boils down to that top one, doing the right thing the right way, the first time and every time. Okay, please keep that in mind. And this presentation will lead on that. Now, doing the right thing the right way the first time and every time. What is the right thing? That is important to know. Okay. And who determines what is right? Your concept of right and my concept of right might be quite different, right? And then who's going to say that you are right or this is right or this is wrong? Right? And this is where TQM, okay, comes in, and then we're going to discuss in terms of this ethical perspective, okay? So what is right, who determines right, will be something that will follow now. Now, just general understanding of ethics is like, it's about right and wrong. Okay, we normally see ethics as being right or wrong. Okay, what are our actions, whether they are right or wrong. And then ethics is about right and wrong, and morality is linked with ethics. Morality is the degree to which one behaves in an ethical way. Okay, and then it is, like I said earlier, it is something that affects our beliefs, our assumptions, okay, individual and organizational behaviors, societal and cultural values, everything, okay? So it is very much part of our value system, our beliefs, and that's what shapes our behaviors, okay? So when we are associated with some work, some profession, some organization, then this ethics. Okay, so let's look at this ethical perspectives from some theoretical, with the theory. Okay, so just to show that the ethics that we are going to talk about. Okay, for example, what is right is determined by the ethics of principle. Okay, ethics perspective also looks at the intentions and motives, what kind of intentions people have in doing their work. Okay, this is comes under the ethics of purpose. The effects or consequences, okay, of the work that you're trying to do is described under the ethics of consequence. And then the situational part, okay, the another perspective, the situational perspective, and this is, dealt in this ethics of relativism. Now, uh, there are these different theories of ethics, okay, and then I'm just trying to deal with these four of these things that are related to the quality that we'll be talking about in TQM. Okay, the first one, ethics of principle. What is right? The earlier question I said doing the right thing. Okay, so what is right? What is right is determined by absolute, widely accepted standard that is independent of the actor. So what I do, okay, that to be considered as right is determined by standard, okay, widely accepted standard. It's not something that I determine. It is some standard that has been set, okay. The standard could be moral standards, societal standard, or national standard, legal standard, global standard, okay. Those are considered to be what is right, okay. It could be based on our religious convictions, or if you're talking about the organizational corporate values, okay. So what is right is determined by these things. Okay. The other one, ethics of purpose, is the intention or motives. Okay. So if I go out to do something, what was my intention? Okay. Was my intention good? Many times we find that a lot of people purposely do things with bad intention. Of course, that is unethical. But then many times those people, even with good intentions, do not get the right result. But then this perspective says that if your intention or motive was good, okay, then it is ethical. The third one is the ethics of consequence. This talks about the result, the effect, okay, of your action. So if whatever you do, if the consequence, if the result is good for the larger society, then that is considered to be ethical. Okay? And the fourth one is about relativism. Okay, it is a situational kind of thing. Okay, I may do something good, but especially in this context of big competition, right? It's not enough. They say that it's not enough just to be good. You have to be better. You have to try to do your best, right? And then if you compare with others, especially in the business, if you compare with your competitors, if you're not doing good enough, right, then that might not be acceptable. So you have to be able to do the right thing better than others, and that would be ethics of relativism. All right. Now let's link this TQM and ethics. Yeah, in organizations there are this codes of conduct and all those things that are laid down, right? And many times these are considered as ethics also, and they are known as virtue ethics, in fact. Okay, so if the organization has certain codes of conduct or has laid out certain rules and regulations, okay, normally it is understood that if you follow those, they're the right things to do, the right actions. Okay, now when you talk about this TKM, there's this particular Dr. Ishikawa, who has said that in management, the first concern of the company is happiness of people who are connected with it. If the people do not feel happy and cannot be made happy, that company does not deserve to exist. Quite harsh, isn't it? So according to Ishikawa, especially if you look at the Japanese approach of management, okay, uh, they put the people first, the human aspect first over other aspects of the business. Okay, and then for them, okay, ethical management is about making sure that the people are taken care of well. Okay, people is not necessarily the employees only, the other people also connected with the organization, that is the stakeholders. Okay, so this lays down very strongly that happiness of people is something that has to be considered, to be considered as an ethical kind of way of doing things. So again, uh, doing the right thing the right way the first time and every time. Okay, so the right thing would be, in general, what we understand the right thing to do is meeting the customer requirements. Okay, or performing according to the stated specifications or whatever, right? Being priced fairly, delivered on time. Basically, it is about that PQCD aspect of quality, right? Now, that is the, if that is the right thing to do, the right way to do is most effective, most efficient, lowest cost, fastest delivery, highest value. You know, all these things are the right thing. So right thing to do and the right way to do are things that has to be understood from this context. And of course, there's this aspect of reducing, minimizing the wastages and all those things. So poor quality is unethical, right? If the good quality is ethical, the poor quality is unethical. Why? Doing the wrong thing, if you understand what is the right thing, doing the wrong thing or failing to do the right thing would be poor, unethical, okay? Or doing the right thing, but in the wrong way, or failing to do the right thing the right way every time, again, that would be poor quality. Right? So please look at this from this perspective, if you by understanding the right thing and the right way, right? So if you do not do it, otherwise it will be considered as poor quality. Now, poor quality, again, those four perspectives that I just mentioned earlier, if you look at from any perspective, poor quality is always unethical. Okay, always unethical, whether it is ethics of principle or ethics of purpose, or whether it is ethics of consequence or ethics of relativism, right? If whatever you do, if the quality is poor, then from all these four perspectives, that poor quality is always considered to be unethical. Okay, unethical. So taking that into consideration, I want to just link up with my title, Quality as an Ethical Imperative, right? So keeping those four perspectives in mind, if you look at strategy, okay, so implementing strategy, TQM as a strategy or goal or process to achieve these conditions is an ethical imperative, okay? So from the ethics of principle, that perspective, doing the right thing the right way is ethical, and it implies a standard of excellence, okay? So you are basing your actions, okay, in the right thing, right way, then that would be based on certain standard, then that would be meeting some excellence, okay? So normally when you talk about those, we are talking about this customer value, economic value, and all those things, okay? From the ethics of purpose perspective, intending to do the right thing the right way is ethical, okay? So in TQM, the goals that we set, okay, are already the intentions, and if the intentions have been good, okay, and if they've been carried out well, then that is ethical, okay? Now from this next perspective, doing the right thing the right way consistently leads to consequences such as lower cost and all those, okay? So these could be your goals, but then ultimately, if your intentions were good, okay, and if you follow the processes properly, your consequence also will be good, okay? So like in Japan, they say you do business not for profit, okay? You say focus on your process and profit will just come. So don't focus on profit at all, right? So in the same sense, if your intention has been good, your consequence will be also good, right? And from the next one, ethics of relativism, Okay, relativism is about a situation, a situational thing. Okay, so especially nowadays, when you talk about business, okay, irrespective of whatever TQM goals and all those you have, organizations have to face with a lot of situations which are very difficult. Okay, like a lot of competition, for example, the customers' demands are changing. Okay, and stakeholders' standards are rising. Okay, and then there's a lot of pressure from the society. Okay, and a lot of environmental pressures, legal pressures, and all those things. And in that kind of a condition, okay, working in those kind of circumstances, if an organization does well, okay, compared to the others, then that would be ethical, right? So having said that, okay, what I want to just conclude is that whether you examine the TQM from any perspective, on those four perspectives, like the principle, okay, the purpose, consequence, relativism, TQM is an ethical imperative. Okay, so it is ethical. Okay, okay, and also knowing the right thing to do does not always result in moral choices. Sometimes technically you know what is right, okay, and sometimes you think this is the best decision, but then it might not be a moral decision or moral choice. Okay, and that's something that has to be really seriously considered, and all decisions must take into account and reflect a concern for the interest and well-being of all affected uh, individuals, that means stakeholders. Okay, so whatever you do, right, whatever decisions that you make, business decisions or any decision, you must take into account and reflect the concern for the interest and well-being of all affected stakeholders. Okay, again, that is taking a humanistic view of your management decision. Okay, and there's one golden rule: help when you can, avoid harm when you can. Okay, that is something right thing to do. Help whenever you can to anybody. Okay, and avoid harm whenever you can. Okay, that is there. Ethical values and principles always take precedence over non-ethical ones. Okay, now this is something which some people might not agree to. Okay, but then please remember, ethical values should always take precedence, come first, get the priority over non-ethical ones. Okay, so in business, if you are very much concerned uh, about your profit or profitability, right? That might be one of the big goals of your business, but then please remember that profitability has to be pursued through ethical means or following the ethical principles. Ethical decisions must include core ethical values. Okay, like trustworthiness, respect, responsibility, all those things are the ethical values. So whatever decision that you make in your organization, right, has to include these core values. And lastly, what I want to stress is that quality should not be seen in terms of quantitative metrics alone. Okay, don't look at quality from certain dimensions or from the amount of money, that amount of profit that you have generated, or amount the number of projects that you are carrying out. Okay, quality should not be measured only on that. Of course those do come in the purview of quality, but should not be measured only on that. You have to always think about, again, as mentioned earlier, the stakeholders, okay, the well-being of the people, whatever actions that you take. Okay, having said that, I end here.
Thank
I'll
you,
be
sir,
happy,
for the presentation.
I'll be happy to
As we
respond
are
to
a
it.
little bit
Query.
late in our schedule, we don't think we can entertain any question. But if the audience has any questions, I think they can contact you via email.
Oh, sure, sure. I would have appreciated you giving me a cue about the time. So,
I'm sorry about that, sir. So let's move on to the next speaker. I would like to call upon David Hutchinson for the keynote speech. Uh, I leave the floor to you, sir. You're muted. David, sir, you're muted. Sir? Excuse me, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Good. Well, I have to say it's just a slight surprise that I'm speaking right now. So I won't be able to share any slides with you, and I will try to keep it quite short because it's invading your program. Anyway, have a very happy World Quality Day, and I certainly admire this initiative of yours. It is absolutely excellent. And the papers I've heard this morning so far have been very, very good. They deserve a much wider audience than Nepal. And during the presentations, I've actually put it on my LinkedIn, encouraging people to click in on it, and hopefully some will. Anyway, so you've asked me to say a few words about Hoshin Kanri. The word Hoshin Kanri is Japanese. It doesn't have a direct equivalent in English language, but basically, if you think about it, it is based on the idea that each person in an organization, and that is from the top right the way down through, is the expert in his or her own job. And what we're trying to do with Hoshin Kanri is to use the collective thinking power of all of the people in the organization to work towards making us the best in what we do. If you can visualize that, everybody at every level, right the way through from the chief executive downwards. In the presentation that we just listened to, you were talking, the speaker was talking about ethics and what is ethical, what is not ethical, and so forth. Fine, and I totally agree with all of that. But there is the question that if they're not doing it, who is to judge? And that is an important question, because currently in industry, even in, well, not just even in the best companies, I would say particularly in some of the best companies that we all know, we see them not always doing that. We saw the case in Volkswagen with the catalytic converter situation, which was actually a deliberate company policy. And there are many cases like this. There was a lot of debate around the DC-9 cargo doors a few years back, where the company actually knew what was happening and they made an economic decision to take the risk, and unfortunately it cost people's lives. And so we get this picture of an organization, everyone working towards us being the best, but managing that is something that is probably a lot more difficult than people realize. But you have to start somewhere. And even if a company has Hoshin or thinks it has Hoshin, what I suggest to people is, okay, if you want to be the best, first of all, forget that you've got Six Sigma, Lean, and all the other things, ISO 9000, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not telling you to abandon them, just sweep them out of the way for the moment, blank sheet of paper, and say, right, where are we going to start? What's the most important thing? Well, the most important thing, I think, is the vision of the company. What's it there for? Where's it heading? Where does it want to head? Because if people don't know the answer to that, they're all going to shoot off in different directions. So to get that sort of focus at the top, there's work to be done. And it requires a workshop to do that, but you can do it, so you can get a focus on it. Once you've done that at the top, you now come down the next level. You now got head of finance, head of operations, head of market research, head of design, development, etc. All of those people, they might have participated in that anyway, but what they've now got to say is, okay, we've collectively agreed that. What are the implications for that in my part of the business? So the head of finance, in order that the financial structure of the business is working towards that goal, what do we have to do? And the same applies to operations, to design, and to all of the others. So you have the vision at the top, but you also have the visions of the next level down. And you cascade that right the way down to the bottom until you get, say, for example, the forklift truck drivers in the warehouse, and they're getting together and say, what's our job? We know what the corporate vision is. We know what our departmental vision is. How do we contribute to that? And so they need to have time to think that through and work it out. What are the things that we need to worry about? Well, if it's a warehouse, it's picking errors, forklift truck damage, oil stains on the floor, truck breaks down, etc., etc. And those are the issues. So we can cascade down what the issues are. We can even put metrics in there so that we can say, well, okay, what is our current performance? What is our target performance? And to get between the two, you've got a benchmark to find out what other people are doing. I'll give you a quick example. And it was one company where they decided that safety was one of the key issues in looking good to the outside world. You don't look good if you hurt people. And so it was mean time between lost time accidents. Okay, what's our current performance? Well, they happen to know that, they might not have, but it was 850,000 man hours between lost time accidents. So I said, well, is that good or is it bad? They hadn't any idea because they didn't know what it was for anyone else, but it sounded good, 850,000, a lot of man hours. But I happened to know more than they did. So I gave them a phone number and said, ring that company, which was only about 10 miles from them, and asked the same question. And they said, well, it's 10 million man hours. A lot of difference between 10,850,000. The question then is, if we want to get up there, what have we got to do? And you need the continuous improvement process. So now you start to fill this in with what do we do to get from here to there? So Hoshin is the actual umbrella of it. And then inside that, you've got all of the various things. You might say, well, do we need ISO 9000? Maybe. Why? Well, what do you expect to get from it? Okay, how does that fit in with what we're doing? So you can now put all these things back that I told you to sweep to one side, but you put them back where you think they're going to do something, and you put measures against it to see whether they're doing it. And if in my short few minutes, I've created a picture in your mind, I suppose that's probably about all I can do in a session like this. But I'd be more than happy to come back another day when you've got more time and I've had time to prepare it. But does that create a picture? Because I think that's probably all I could do right now. It's this image of everyone working towards us being the best. And the people at the grassroots, if I just wrap up a little bit more, the people at the grassroots, the people who actually do things on a day-to-day basis, typically, if we look at our organization as it is now, the people at the bottom, is it possible at the worst extreme, no one asks them anything, no one involves them in anything, and when they wake up in the morning, they've just got to come and hang their brains on the gate when they come to work, do whatever they've been told to do, pick up their brains when they go home at night. And so they have this contrast between their private life where they're a father, a mother, they've got kids, they might be coached to the local Cubs football team, they've got all sorts of responsibilities in their private life, but at work they're just treated as an extension of the machine or desk. Are you making good use of your resources of people if it's like that? The answer is no, of course you're not. So what can we do to make use of those people? Well, I've heard presentations today talking about quality circles, and quality circles is a good way of doing that because it's structured and there's training and there's involvement and people feel they're being developed. And when they make presentations of completed projects, people are listening to them. And all of us want someone to listen to us. Right from when you first start school, You come running out of school, 5 years old. Mummy, mummy, I got a star in my exercise book. We go through our life wanting stars in our exercise books. And if you can involve and engage your workforce in that way, where they know what the goals of the business are, they know what their place is in that, you're congratulating them for their achievements. How different is that from what we typically see in organizations, where if you have a Saturday and Sunday weekend, on a Sunday night, people are thinking, oh God, it's work again tomorrow, and I've got to grind through a whole week of that to pick up a paycheck to feed the family. You know, some people go through their whole life like that. Is that good? And if we're in management, we're responsible for that. Is that what I want to be known for? To create that sort of environment for the people I'm responsible for? I should be thinking about building, developing my people. I should want them to be proud of the organization they work for. And I want them to respect me because I respect them. I think that'll do. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the wonderful speech. Sorry for not informing you beforehand. That was wonderful nonetheless. Let us begin with our next speaker. We have Prakash Adhikari from Organic Mountain Flavor Private Limited, presenting on spices organic certification and capture the export market from this province. Prakash Adhikari, sir, are you here?
Hello. सुन्नु भएको छ?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Hello, good evening. This is Prakash Adhikari, Director of Organic Mountain Flavor Private Limited, and immediate past president of Surkhet Chamber of Commerce and Industry. First of all, I would like to thank Mr. Jonathan and the organizer of this celebration of the International Quality Day 2020, and giving me opportunity from the Karnali province. I would like to go on my background at first. It would be more better in Nepali and English, I think so. यो हाम्रो company establishment को base में चाहिँ एउटा background में अलिकति share गर्न चाहन्छु कि हामीले even developed country हरूले आफूलाई industrialization र mechanization को हिसाबबाट technology को हिसाबमा जसरी driven गरे र हामी अल्प विकसित देशहरू developing country हरू चाहिँ poverty र शिक्षा र तपाईको स्वास्थ्यको हिसाबमा हामी struggle, even we are also struggling nowadays. तर उनीहरु industrialization र यो development सँगसँगै destroyनेसहरु पनि बढाउँदै ल्याइसकेपछि पछिल्लो समयमा 1980 to 85 को ताका चाहिँ जति बेला पेरुमा चाहिँ अमेरिकाले ब्लक गर्यो, नाकाबन्दी गर्यो, त्यसपछि यो अर्गानिक को चाहिँ एउटा रियल डेभलपमेन्ट जैविक खेतीको विकास चाहिँ भएको ओलको एउटा ट्र्याकबाट देखिन्छ। र यसरी हेर्दाखेरि नेपालको इम्पोर्ट सिचुएसनमा 9:1 को रेशियोमा वी आर एक्सपोर्टिङ 1 and we are importing 9 र धनी देशहरुसँग हामी कहिले पनि केही किन्न नसक्ने अवस्थामा भयौं। तथापि बिस्तारै इन्डस्ट्रियलाइजेसनको र टेक्नोलोजीको ड्राइभिङ सँगसँगै डिस्ट्रोयनेस आएको कुराले हामीलाई एउटा अपर्च्युनिटी बनायो कि गरिब देशहरु लाइक अफ्रिकन कन्ट्रीजहरु, साउथ एसियन कन्ट्रीजहरु जो डेभलपिङ कन्ट्रीको रेन्जमा छ, उनीहरुसँग भएको नेचुरल रिसोर्सको प्रिजर्भेसनलाई हामीले चाहिँ यसलाई एउटा हामीसँग भएको ट्रेडिसनल टेक्नोलोजीलाई अलिकति एक्जोटिक अर्गानिक लाइफस्टाइलमा डाइभर्ट गर्न सक्यौं भने we can sell for the billionaires, we can sell for the developed countries from the developing country भन्ने एउटा फन्डामेन्टलबाट हामी कन्भिन्स भएर जसरी अहिले विषादी वमनको हिसाबले माटोमा नाइट्रोजनको मात्राहरु सिद्धिसक्यो र अहिले उनीहरु अर्गानिकको डिमान्ड गरिराखेका छन्, पेस्टिसाइड फ्री प्रडक्ट डिमान्ड गरिरहेका छन्, र त्यो चीज हामीसँग बाइ डिफल्ट हामीसँग नेपालीहरु नेपालमा र बेसिकली साउथ एसियन कन्ट्री र अफ्रिकन कन्ट्रीहरुसँग बेसी भइराको सिचुएसनलाई क्यापिटलाइज गर्ने हिसाबले last 2013 मा we have established the company of the Organic Mountain Flavor Private Limited, two Nepalese company. यसमा चाहिँ हामी दुईटा नेपाली कम्पनी द अर्गानिक भ्याली and the Invested Home Private Limited र हजुरको यो Organic Mountain BV Netherlands, with the joint venture with the three companies, the Organic Mountain Flavor Private Limited has established in Nepal. in Beriganga, Surkhet. We have a registered office in Bakundol, corporate office in Lalitpur. यसमा बेसिकली अहिले यो कम्पनीको मेन अब्जेक्टिभ्स चाहिँ हामीले नेपालको अर्ग्यानिक प्रडक्टलाई विश्व बजारमा बेसिकली स्पाइस प्रडक्टलाई विश्व बजारमा त्यो पनि बाइ डिफल्ट नेपालको होल प्रोभिन्सको क्याल्कुलेसनमा हेर्दाखेरि 50% बिलो अहिले पनि पोभर्टी लाइनमा रहिरहेको कर्णाली प्रोभिन्स र बाइ डिफल्ट 75% प्लस चाहिँ हामीसँग अर्ग्यानिक पेस्टिसाइड फ्री ल्यान्डहरु भइरहेको सिचुएसनमा चाहिँ वी हैव टु एस्टाब्लिश द फ्याक्टर फ्रम देयर देन यो जर्नी चाहिँ हामी कहाँबाट कर्णालीको एउटा गरिब गाउँबाट यो जर्नी चाहिँ क्यान गो इन युरोपियन मार्केट सम्म कसरी जान सकिन्छ भन्ने एउटा स्ट्रगल एउटा क्रेजीनेसको कारणले गर्दा वी थ्री कम्पनी हैज इन्भेस्टमेन्ट अ लिटल इन्भेस्टमेन्ट अब सानो एउटा स्मल इन्डस्ट्रीको रूपमा हामीले सुरु गर्यौं दिस इज आवर आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु गो अन मोर इन आवर भिजन एन्ड मिसन यहाँले कुरा बुझिसक्नु भएको छ कि जसरी यो क्लाइमेट चेन्जको कुरा यो तपाईको हैन वायुमण्डलको ओजनमा आएको देखेको लेयर जुन कार्बन डाइअक्साइडले लेयर क्रिएट गरेर देखेको अल्ट्राभायोलेटको रेजको इफेक्टबाट क्लाइमेट चेन्ज आइराखेको छ ग्लोबल वार्मिङको कुरा जसरी उठिराखेको छ र यसमा चाहिँ डिफरेस्टेसनको कुराहरु जसरी आइराखेको छ र बेसिकली हाई टेक टेक्नोलोजी फार्मर्सहरुले जसरी उत्पादन गरेको प्रोडक्ट आज इभन हाम्रो इन्डियामै हेर्दाखेरि पंजाब नाउ बिफोर 5 years they go on transformation in the organics भनेको प्रत्येक घरमा चाहिँ क्यान्सरको खानी हुन थाल्यो क्यान्सरका डिब्बाहरु चाहिँ रेलका बन्न थाले भनेपछि यो चाहिँ हामीले प्राप्त गरेको बाइ डिफल्ट चीजलाई होलमा इन्क्लुसिभ डेभलपमेन्टको हिसाबले इक्विटेबल डेभलपमेन्टको हिसाबले हाम्रो लिभलिहुडलाई स्ट्यान्डर्डाइजेसन गर्दै जाने र हामीसँग भएको टेक्नोलोजीलाई हामीसँग भएको यो एग्रिकल्चर प्रोसेसलाई इन्टरनेशनल क्वालिटी मेजर्सहरु मिटिगेट गरेर ओभरअल तपाईको चाहिँ इकोनोमिक डेभलपमेन्टमा यसले चाहिँ कन्ट्रिब्युसन गर्ने एउटा सोशल बिजनेस मोडालिटीको कम्पनी चाहिँ यो कम्पनी रहेको छ आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु गो अन द भिजन एन्ड मिसन मोर objectives to मैले अघि तपाईलाई भनिसके यो कम्पनी अर्गानिक माउन्टेन फ्लेभर प्राइभेट लिमिटेड वी ओन्ली फोकस इन स्पाइस मार्केटिङ स्पाइस को नेपालमा बेसिकली जिन्जर मार्केटिङ जिन्जरको जिन्जरमा हामी बढी फोकस गरेका छौं नाउ वी हैव a product of the turmeric Sichuan pepper Himalayan pepper and now we are also focusing on the lemongrass chiraita we are exporting in the European markets यो कम्पनीको अन्ततोगता यसको चाहिँ सोच चाहिँ सोशल बिजनेस मोडालिटीलाई अगाडि बढाउने र गाउँ स्तरसम्म रहेको पोभर्टीलाई एलिभिएसन गर्ने र हाम्रो इम्पावरनेसलाई हाम्रो गरिबीलाई चाहिँ डेभलप कन्ट्रीको ले खोजिरहेको चीजमा चाहिँ मिटिगेट गराउने र त्यो पनि इन्टरनेशनल स्ट्यान्डर्डहरु सबै मिटिगेट गरेर हामी जाने भन्ने हाम्रो यस कम्पनीको चाहिँ डिटेलेसन रहेको छ र यसमा हामी यो कम्पनीको स्ट्यान्डर्ड्सहरु हामीले चाहिँ विभिन्न स्ट्यान्डर्डहरु हामी मिटिगेट गरिराखेका छौं फर्स्ट अफ अल आई वुड लाइक टु लिटल क्लियर जे कि हामीले कम्पनीमा काम यो अर्गानिक सर्टिफिकेसन स्ट्यान्डर्डको पार्टमा झन्डै हामीसँग 765 हाउसहोल्ड is totally European certified household in our Karnali province. र यसको हाम्रो कम्पनीको हाम्रो सुदूरपश्चिममा पनि सेटेलाइट युनिट छ प्रोसेसिङ युनिट छ भने सुर्खेतमा पनि हामी के यो रुकुममा पनि हामी आउटसोर्सिङ युनिट गरिराखेका छौं र यसमा हामीले झन्डै 4200 भन्दा बढी किसानहरु हाम्रो बेसलाइनमा आइसक्नु भएको छ बेसलाइन फार्मर्स वी हैव 4200 एबभ र हाम्रो 2800 प्लस चाहिँ इन्टरनल कन्ट्रोलिङ सिस्टममा चाहिँ रेकर्डेड भइसकेको किसानहरु छ हामीले किसानको फार्म सिलेक्सन देखि किसानको उत्पादन र उहाँहरुको सिडिङ प्रोसेस देखि सबै उहाँहरुको बेसलाइन देखि उहाँहरुको स्ट्याटस देखि तपाईको उहाँहरुको चाहिँ सिडिङ प्रोसेस उहाँहरुको कल्टिभेसन बेस्ट कल्टिभेसन प्र्याक्टिसेस त्यसपछि हार्भेस्टिङ प्र्याक्टिसेस र अनि हाम्रो यो लजिस्टिक म्यानेजमेन्ट र सँगसँगै हामीले यो हाम्रो एउटा प्रोक्युरमेन्ट गाइडलाइन बेसमा प्रोक्युरमेन्टको पोलिसी हामीसँग छ र त्यो पोलिसीको बेसमा चाहिँ हामी प्रोक्युर गर्छौं र अर्गानिक सर्टिफिकेसनको थर्ड पार्टी सर्टिफिकेसन जुन हाम्रो वे अब पहिला हामीले इकोसर्ट्सबाट गरेर राख्यौं अहिले सिरियसबाट हाम्रो सर्टिफिकेसन प्रोसेसहरु भइराखेको छ र यसमा चाहिँ हाम्रो यो लेभलमा हाम्रो चाहिँ अर्गानिक सर्टिफिकेसनको प्रोसिड्युरहरु हामी मिटिगेट गरिराखेका छौं र हाम्रो यसमा चाहिँ हामी यो सँगसँगै बायर्सको डिमान्डको बेसमा हामीले चाहिँ युरोपियन स्ट्यान्डर्डको सर्टिफिकेटहरु पनि like Mabagoran, many more buyers who are demanding from the standard more, then we are going on that way also. यसपछि हाम्रो चाहिँ यो हाम्रो प्रोक्युरमेन्ट पोलिसीमा जस्तै हामीले चाहिँ यो हामीले यसमा फेयर ट्रेडको पनि कन्सेप्ट हामीले राखेका छौँ र यो हाम्रो फेयर ट्रेडको प्रोसेसिङमा हामी गइराखेका छौँ फेयर ट्रेड सर्टिफाइड प्रोसेसमा गएका छौँ र हामीले यो अहिले हेसेप्स यो सरी एकछिन है यो हाम्रो हेसेप्सको हेसेप सर्टिफाइड पनि हाम्रो कम्पनी छ र हामीले ISO 9001 पनि सर्टिफिकेसन लिइसकेका छौँ 9001 2015 पनि ल्याछौँ र यो सबै म आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु गो अन मोर अबाउट द फन्डामेन्टल थेमेटिक अफ द ISO 9001 एन्ड 2015 यो धेरै विषयमा म जान चाहदिनँ किनभने आजको प्रेजेन्टेटर स्टिल फ्रम द आफ्टरनुन आई वाज एटेन्डेड कि सबैले धेरै कुराहरू यसो यो क्वालिटी मेजरमेन्टको कुराहरू बेस्ट प्र्याक्टिसेसको कुरा गरिसक्नु भएको छ र हामीले गुड म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्र्याक्टिसमा को बेसमा चाहिँ हामीले कम्पनीलाई रन गरिरहेको छ इभन इट्स अ स्मल कम्पनी इट इज इन द भिलेज राउन्डेड बाई द फरेस्ट यो एकदमै लेस टेक्नोलोजी युज गरिएको लेस मेसिनरी युज गरिएको बेसिकली लेबर इन्टेन्सिभ खालको हाम्रो फ्याक्ट्री हो हामी फ्याक्ट्रीमा यो जिन्जरको प्रोसेसिङहरू वासिङ कटिङ पिलिङ यो लेभलको प्रोसेसिङहरू हामी गर्छौँ र सँगसँगै हामी चाहिँ यसलाई यो लेभलमा हामीले इन्भेन्ट्री ट्रेसिङदेखि फार्मदेखि फ्याक्ट्री इन्भेन्ट्री ट्रेसिङ र फाइनल प्रडक्टसम्मको इन्भेन्ट्री ट्रेसिङ हेर्छौँ र यसको बायोलोजिकल माइक्रोबायोलोजिकल टेस्टको लागि पनि हामीले पेस्टिसाइड टेस्टको लागि जर्मन पठाइसकेपछि मात्र यो फाइनलाइजेसनको पोइन्टमा पुग्छ हाम्रो 2013बाट 2016सम्म हामीले चाहिँ यसलाई हामीले यो पहिला हामीले पेस्टिसाइड फ्रीको हिसाबले मात्रै सेल गऱ्यौँ भने आफ्टर गेटिङ द सर्टिफिकेसन हामीले हेसेप सर्टिफिकेसन जुन अर्ग्यानिक सर्टिफाइड ISO 9000 2015 र अब फेयर ट्रेडको हामी प्रोसेसमा छ यो सर्टिफाइड भइसकेपछि हामी चाहिँ यो चाहिँ हामीले त्यो चाहिँ तपाईको हामी चाहिँ इजिली वी क्यान इजिली अचिभ द युरोपियन मार्केट्स अब यो ISO को फन्डामेन्टल कुरामा आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु गो अन हियर र यो जुन हेजर्ड एनालाइसिस र तपाईको यो क्रिटिकल कन्ट्रोल पोइन्टको कुराहरूको विषयमा पनि वी आर सो सिन्सियर र वी आवर कम्पनी इज सर्टिफाइड अन द्याट पोइन्ट यो लेभलमा चाहिँ एउटा फार्म लेभलमा सानो लेभलमा झन् स्मल इन्डस्ट्रीमा यो लेभलको प्र्याक्टिसेसहरू गर्दाखेरि वी आर इन्भेस्टिङ द लट अफ मनी फर द क्वालिटी एस्योरेन्स इभन यसले एउटा आनन्द के दिइरहेको छ भने इभन कम्पनीले प्रफिट गर्ला भन्ने कुरा हो तर हामीलाई एउटा आनन्द के दिन्छ भने इन्टरनेसनल मार्केट्समा चाहिँ हामी चाहिँ इलिजिबल छौँ है भन्ने चाहिँ हामीले त्यो एस्योर गरिसकेको अवस्था छ र यसपछि हाम्रो यो हेसेप्सको विषयमा म त्यति धेरै जान चाहदैन र अर्को यो अहिले मुस्लिम कन्ट्रीहरूमा पनि तपाईँको मिडल इस्टमा र केही चाहिँ युरोपियन देशहरूमा जहाँ वेरिभर द मुस्लिम पिपल आर पपुलेटेड त्यो ठाउँहरूमा चाहिँ हलाल सर्टिफिकेसनको पनि डिमान्ड बढिराखेको हुनाले हाम्रो कम्पनीले हलाल सर्टिफाइड पनि भइसकेका चाहिँ आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु एनाउन्स हियर यसको पनि सर्टिफिकेसन मिटिगेसनहरू हामी सबै गरिसकेका छौँ र यो लेभलमा हामीले सर्टिफिकेसन लिइसकेका छौँ र हाम्रो यो फेयर ट्रेड यो बायर र सेलरको बिचमा प्रफिटको ट्रान्सपेरेन्सी हुनुपर्छ र फार्मिङदेखि प्रोसेसिङदेखि र फाइनल बायर्सदेखि बायरको कुराहरू हाम्रो एउटा चाहिँ यो लेभलमा चाहिँ सबै कुराहरू ट्रान्सपेरेन्टली जानुपर्छ भन्ने हिसाबमा यो फेयर ट्रेड सर्टिफिकेसनको प्रोसेसमा हामी चाहिँ अगाडि बढेका छौँ र हामीले किसानलाई जहिले पनि फार्मर्सहरूलाई पनि उहाँहरूको कस्ट अफ गुड्सको 100 देखि 150% चाहिँ उहाँले साइन्टिफिक भ्यालु पाउनुपर्छ त्यो प्रफिटेबिलिटी पाउनुपर्छ किनभने हामी कहाँ स्मल होल्डर किसानहरू छ र हामीले यसमा अर्को एउटा भ्यालु चेन इम्प्याक्ट फाइनेन्सिङको पनि हामीले कन्सेप्ट इम्प्लिमेन्ट गरेका छौँ र किसानलाई इम्प्याक्ट फाइनेन्सिङ हामी दिन्छौँ र त्यो बेसमा चाहिँ किसानले आफ्नो फार्महरू के अरे फार्मिङ प्रोसेस सुरु गर्नुहुन्छ त्यसको मोनिटरिङ गर्छौँ त्यसको सर्टिफिकेसन प्रोसिड्युरहरू सबै कम्प्लिट गराउँछौँ र लजिस्टिक म्यानेजमेन्टको सबै प्रोसिड्युरहरू पुरा गर्छौँ प्रोसेसिङको प्रोसिड्युरहरू पुरा गर्छौँ र म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ प्रोसिड्युर पुरा गरिसकेपछि हाम्रो एक्सपोर्टको प्रोसिड्युरहरू पनि हामी सबै हाम्रो इन्टरनेसनल यो युरोपियन स्ट्यान्डर्डको हामी सर्टिफिकेट के अरे यो मिटिगेट गरेर हामीले एक्सपोर्ट गरिराखेको सिचुएसन चाहिँ छ अब यसमा अहिले मैले यो स्लाइडमा त्यति चाहिँ म जान गइनँ तर के भने यसमा अलिकति च्यालेन्जेसहरू गभर्मेन्ट आफै एउटा च्यालेन्ज छ यसको बिजनेसमा अहिले पेस्टिसाइड र नन पेस्टिसाइड ल्यान्डहरू एलोकेट नहुनु यसको एउटा मेजर च्यालेन्जेसहरू भइरहेको छ इभन अहिले फेयर ट्रेडको कन्सेप्टमा जानुपर्छ भनेर गभर्मेन्टले पनि अलिकति इन्करेज गरिरहेको अवस्था छ तर हामी कहाँ के भने अब यो पेस्टिसाइड देखिने बित्तिकै इन्टरनेसनल मार्केटमा वी क्यानट एक्सपोर्ट इन द गुड भ्यालु र सो अब अहिले त्यसले गर्दाखेरि अलिकति एलोकेसनको छैन तर इभन कर्णाली प्रोभिन्स गभर्मेन्ट इज सपोर्टिङ to enhance and to announce the process of the Karnali province state as organic state. उहाँहरूले प्रयास गरिराख्नु भएको छ। यसमा चाहिँ अब अलिकति केही प्र्याक्टिसेसहरु अगाडि बढिरहेको छ। इभन अर्को एउटा चाहिँ यो डेभलपिङ कन्ट्रीहरुको सबैभन्दा ठूलो च्यालेन्ज बेसिकली हाम्रो जस्तो देशहरुमा सबैभन्दा गरिबहरुले सबैभन्दा बढी महँगोमा पैसा प्राप्त गर्ने। इभन हाम्रो फार्मल्यान्ड र अमेरिकन भनौं न तपाईको फार्मिङ स्ट्यान्डर्डको मा हाम्रो धेरै मोडर्नाइजेसनको हिसाबले हामी धेरै कमजोर छौं। हाम्रो हामी इभन प्लाउजिङ र अहिले भनौं हलो र गोरुको बेसबाट फार्मिङ गर्नुपर्ने स्टेप फार्मिङ गर्नुपर्ने हाम्रो समस्या छ भने यो कुरालाई चाहिँ अलिकति के भने हाम्रो प्राइस चाहिँ किसानको इम्प्याक्ट फाइनान्सिङको प्राइस चाहिँ एकदमै कम्पिटिटिभ हुनुपर्छ भने हाम्रो यसमा च्यालेन्ज छ। अदरवाइज हाम्रो कस्ट अफ गुड्स चाहिँ हाई हुन सक्छ। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि हामी चाहिँ वी क्यान कम्पिट इन द इन्टरनेसनल मार्केट भन्ने चाहिँ हाम्रो कुराहरू छ। र यसमा हजुरको मोटामोटी यो हाम्रो अहिलेसम्मको सिनेरी र मैले अर्को एउटा कुरा राख्न खोजेको वास्तवमा कर्णाली जस्तो प्रोभिन्सबाट वी आर रिप्रेजेन्टिङ र वी आर थिङ्किङ कि हामी चाहिँ युरोपियन मार्केटमा काम गर्छौं भन्ने कुरा इट्स नट अ इजी वर्क। धेरै हामी यसमा स्ट्रगल पनि गरिरहेछौँ इभन। तर यसमा सबैभन्दा ठूलो कुरो चाहिँ हामीले क्वालिटीलाई जसरी एस्योर गर्ने हिसाबले सानो लेभलको मेजर लेभल भनौं एउटा मेजरेबल लेभलमा पनि माइक्रो लेभलमा जुन हिसाबको एउटा स्ट्यान्डर्ड चाहिँ छ त्यसको इभन कम्पनीको एउटा कम्पनी भनौं न कम्पनीको अर्गानोग्राम्समा भनौं न एउटा कम्पनीको चेन अफ कमान्डदेखि लिएर एसओपी देखि लिएर सबै खालको अघि मैले बिहान सबैको प्रेजेन्टेसनहरु सुनिसकेँ। मैले आई डोन्ट वान्ट टु गो अन मोर देयर कि एउटा स्ट्यान्डर्ड कम्पनीको प्रोसिड्युर्सहरु जे छ त्यो प्रोसिड्युर सबै इम्प्लिमेन्ट गरेर गाउँ लेभलमा भिलेज लेभलमा यो लेभलको चाहिँ इन्करेजमेन्ट गर्ने कुरा चाहिँ इट्स अ भेरी च्यालेन्ज। आई थिंक हाम्रो कम्पनीको टर्नओभरको झन्डै 20 to 30% इन्भेस्टमेन्ट हाम्रो सर्टिफिकेसनदेखि लिएर विभिन्न पार्टहरुमा हाम्रो देखिरहेको हुन्छ। यसले गर्दा आगामी त्यसले के गर्दा के देखिन्छ भने सानो कम्पनीहरुलाई यो सबै खालका स्ट्यान्डर्ड मिटिगेसन गर्न गाह्रो छ। भोल्युम अफ प्रोडक्सन चाहिँ बढाउनु जरुरी छ। भोल्युम अफ प्रोडक्सनको लागि हामीले च्यालेन्ज गरिरहेका छौं। यो पेस्टिसाइड फ्री प्रोडक्टको च्यालेन्ज चाहिँ इट्स भेरी च्यालेन्जिङ र यो सबै कुराहरु मिटिगेट गर्ने हिसाबमा हामी अझै सिरियस छौं। र अब यो फेडरल सर्टिफिकेसनदेखि लिएर हामीले युएसडीए को यो युनाइटेड स्टेट डेभलपमेन्ट अफ एग्रिकल्चरको पनि हामी सर्टिफिकेटको प्रोसेसमा पनि हामी पुगेका छौं। र I think on the occasion of the International Quality Day, I would like to salute the organizer because we believe in quality and हामी के भने धेरै धनी भएका देशहरु जसले एकदम क्वालिटीको एउटा स्ट्यान्डर्ड हैन एउटा मेकनाइजेसन गरिसकेका देशहरुको स्ट्यान्डर्डमा हाम्रो प्रोडक्ट चाहिँ जान सक्छ भन्ने चाहिँ तागत चाहिँ सायद नेपालमा स्पाइस प्रोसेसिङमा चाहिँ एउटा सानो गाउँबाट एउटा कर्णालीबाट चाहिँ हामीले एफर्ट्स गरेका छौं। र यो एफर्ट्स मा यो सबै कुराहरु भनेको यो क्वालिटी मेजर्सको कुराहरुमा हामी कन्सियस भएर नै हो। र यो आगामी दिनमा चाहिँ यस्तो प्रोग्रामहरु इन कन्टिन्युअस भइराख्नेछ। र आई वुड लाइक टु अल्सो thank to Mr. Janardhan ji once again, and I would like to remember to Mr. Rasik Pradhan also from the side of the Chamber of Commerce. I would like to conclude my presentation here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so for your wonderful presentation. And if you can provide your email address on the chat. Someone was asking for it. So let's move on. Now it's time to invite our next speakers from Sainik Awasya Mahavidyalaya, Surkhet. भावना कथायत, स्वस्तिका केसी, सुप्रीम आचार्य, निर्देशिका खत्री, प्रभात नेपाल, and they have their facilitator as Yagya Prasad Acharya, and they are presenting on the topic of 11th hour presentation. Good luck, guys. The stage is all yours.
Thank you. Okay, is the screen visible?
Yes, it is.
Okay. We are the perfect exemplars of good quality. Good evening and namaste to everyone present here today. We are the SQC team from Sainik Awasya Mahavidyalaya, Surkhet. First of all, we would like to express our gratitude to the organizers of the program for giving us this opportunity today to present a case study. Our team is named as Paragon. The word is literally defined as a person or thing considered to be a good example of a certain quality. We have named our team as Paragon because each one of us believes that we can be considered as an example of hard work and passion. Our team was formed on the 1st of June 2019 with 5 members in total, who are me, Bhavana Kathayat, as the group leader,
me, Subrim Azare, as a vice leader,
me, Swastika Kesi, as the secretary,
me, Nirjashika Khatri, as the member,
me, Pravat Nepal, as member.
The average age of our group is around 15 years. We had our meeting day every Friday, 7th and 8th period. Our working time was at 0 hour, which is from 9 a.m. to 9:45 a.m. And our facilitator is our teacher, Mr. Yagya Prasad Acharya. On the screen, you can view our group photo. Now, we will be starting the case study presentation on 11th hour preparation. Tools which were used in the case study are milestone chart,
Check sheet,
graph,
pie chart,
matrix table and analysis,
Ishikawa diagram, also known as fishbone diagram,
YY analysis,
5W1 chart,
QA chart,
activity plan, also known as milestone chart. Here we have the activities which our team did during respective weeks. On the first week of Jesta, we had our formation of the circle. On the second and third week, we did problem selection. On the third and fourth week, we did initial observation. Whereas on the first week of Asad, we did data analysis and planning. On the second and third week, we did implementation. On the fourth week, we had final observation. Similarly, on the third week of Shravan, we also had final observation. On the fourth week, we did documentation and preparation. On the first week of Bhadra, we also did documentation and preparation. And at last, on the second week of Bhadra, we had our presentation at our school. Brainstorming of problems. Here are some of the problems which our team brainstormed together. Some of these problems are gadget craze, groupism, net craze, unpunctuality, copying homework, 11th hour preparation, and many more. Here are more of the problems which we brainstormed, which you can view on the screen. Stratification of problems. The problems which we brainstormed are divided into 3 groups. Group A, referred to as solvable, Group B, referred to as partially solvable, and at last, Group C, referred to as unsolvable by the students. The solvable problems are the problems which can be solved by the students' efforts, and these problems are 11th hour preparation, Nepali speaking, groupism, unpunctuality, having affairs, and many more. Partially solvable problems are the problems which can be solved only by the help of teachers and parents, and these problems are gadget craze, peer pressure, homework pressure, and many more. And at last, we have the unsolvable problems, which can only be solved by the school administration, and these problems are lack of sports material and wasting food in dining hall. Over to you, Pravat.
Thank you, Bhavana. Then we discussed among our group members that which one of the following is our major problem. Similarly, we shortlisted some of the major problems, which includes 11th hour preparation, copying homework, Nepali speaking, using raw force, and unpunctuality. Then we prepared composite data from peer ranking, in which we gave some points to every shortlisted problems and found that 11th hour preparation got lowest point 21, whereas unpunctuality got lowest point 15. Then we asked the students of grade 8, 9, and 10 that which is the most concerning problem in our school. Similarly, we have prepared the check sheet of major problems, in which we found that 11th hour preparation got highest score 85, whereas copying homework got lowest score 43. Then we have presented the same data on the bar graph, which you can see here on the screen. The same data is presented here on the pie chart, which you can see here on the screen. Then we have prepared Pareto matrix, in which 11th hour preparation is on the top with 85 frequency and 29.82 percentage, whereas copying homework is on the bottom with 43 frequency and 15.11 percentage. Similarly, we have prepared Pareto analysis, which is also known as 2080 diagram, which explains that if 20% of the problems are solved, then the remaining 80% of the problems can be minimized automatically. After our survey, we found that major problem among the students of class 8, 9, and 10 is 11th hour preparation. Over to you, Swastika.
Thank you, brother. After finding out that the major problem among the students was 11th hour preparation, here is how our team defined the problem as. 11th hour preparation is the behavior of procrastinating some important works and doing delay to do that work. It is an act of postponing the work for tomorrow and also known as the habit of doing something in the last hour before any activity or plan. In other words, 11th hour preparation is the habitual or intentional delay of starting or finishing a task despite its negative consequences. Here are some of the effects of the problem 11th hour preparation which our team found out. It hampers our study, reduces our creativity and ability, leads to poor academic as well as extracurricular performance, hinders our concentration as well as our precious time will be lost, and students suffer from anxiety and depression. Here is the check sheet of the problem. We total 5 members, including the leader in the 7th and the 8th period in the senior block of our school, asked the students if they were suffering from the problem or not, where 110 boys and 45 girls said yes, and 95 boys and 35 girls said no for their suffering with the problem 11th hour preparation. Moving on, we presented the same data in the form of bar graph, which you can see over the screen. Likewise, we did initial observation of the major problems and presented it in the form of pie chart, where 35% of the total observed students were not affected by the problem, whereas 65% of the total observed students were affected by the problem. Similarly, we did grade-wise intensity between boys and the girls, saying yes for their suffering with the problem 11th hour preparation, where we observed the students from class 8, 9, and 10 and found out that 170 boys and 115 girls said yes for their suffering. Moving forward, here we did grade-wise intensity between boys and girls and presented it in the form of bar graph, which you can see in the screen. Here we presented the data of the intensity among boys and the girls in the form of pie chart, where 40% of the total affected students are girls and 60% of the total affected students are boys. Thank you. Over to you, Supreme.
Thank you, Swastika. We set our goals to reduce 11th hour preparation from 65% to 35%. An Ishikawa diagram is a diagram that shows the causes of an event. The Ishikawa diagram was invented by Kaoru Ishikawa. The head of the piece represents the problem 11th hour preparation. The first factor is man and in it lie attitude, trend, laziness, and negligence. In the second factor is environment, where peer pressure and bad company. The third factor is material, which consists of sports, entertainment, and the last factor is machine, where lie attraction to technology, craze on gadgets, and advanced technology. Similarly, we have listed root causes of major problems are peer pressure, negligence, laziness, easy access to internet, and gadget craze. Similarly, we prepare a check sheet of shortlisted causes where negligence scores highest 0.68. Here, presenting the same before one shortlisted causes in bar graph, which you can view on the screen. Similarly, we have created a Pareto matrix of causes which shows the frequency cumulative percentage of causes. The cumulative percentage of peer pressure is 17.89%. Other as you can view on the screen. We have presented a Pareto analysis of shortlisted causes, which is also known as 2080 chart. Pareto analysis show that if 20% of cause is solved by Mahavidyalaya, rest 80% of cause can be automatically minimized. Over to you, Nirdeshika.
Thank you, Supreme. As we know that negligence is the root cause of 11th hour preparation. Then what is negligence? Negligence refers to the failure to take the proper action on something. It is the failure to exercise appropriate or ethical root care expected to be exercised among specified circumstances. It usually includes doing something that an ordinary, reasonable, and prudent person would not do, considering the situation, the knowledge and parties involved. The behavior usually consists of actions but can also consist of omissions when there is some duty to act. Here our team has did five analysis of the root cause of negligence. Procrastination.
Why?
Due to laziness.
Why?
Why?
Because of no utilization of leisure time.
Why?
Can you tell us why?
Because no involvement in any activities. These are the root cause of negligence. Then our team has done immediate action 5W1H chart, and it begins like this.
What?
Counseling program to reduce the effect of 11th hour preparation.
When?
At 0 hour, break time, school hour.
Where?
Morning assembly, classes, school premises.
Why?
To our student about the consequences of 11th hour preparation to make the student sincere towards study.
Whom?
To student of grade 8, 9 and 10.
How?
Counseling program, pamphlets and poster distribution. Over to you, Sustika.
Thank you, Nirdeshika. After we have found that 11th hour preparation is the major problem among the students in the Mahavidyalaya, here is how we wanted to solve the problem. And here is the strategy diagram to solve the problem. And our vision was proper utilization, management, productive and positive use of time. Our strategies were encouraging the students to concentrate in their studies and to make them use time in a proper way, and also to make classroom interactive. Our tactics were conducting inspiring programs, distributing posters and banners, and also making teachers guide the students in the right path. Our actions were conducting parents meeting and also implementing all those strategies in the school premises. Thank you. Over to you, Nirdeshika.
Thank you, Sustika. And here are the measures to solve the problem 11th hour preparation. And they are counseling program, delivering motivational speeches, maintain proper guidance, pasting inspiring poster pamphlets on display board, proper utilization of leisure time. Similarly, we have some posters and pamphlets which are affected by 11th hour preparation, and you can see over the screen. And our team has made PDCA chart to eradicate the problem with plan, do, check and act as done. In the plan part, we have planned carefully according to 5W1H chart, and we have bring progress in student academic work. We have planned to make students better in factors they lacked on. And in do part, we have did implementation of our ideas. It for the plan while making sure there were not any obstacle. We have did discussion and orientation. We have conduct awareness campaigns with students. In check part, we have checked abstraction of student daily accomplishment, and we have direct interviews with the students. And in act part, more campaigns of awareness counseling sessions with the help of teachers, and we have tracked those who were affected by 11th hour preparation. Thank you. Over to Bhavana.
Thank you, Nirdeshika. The implementation activities which we had were conducting motivational programs, use of posters and pamphlets, creation of wall magazine, personally communicating with people affected by 11th hour preparation. On the screen, you can view some pictures which showcase the activities which were done according to our plan. Comparison of data. Before, there were 35% of 285 students who disagreed of being affected by 11th hour preparation, whereas 65% of the students agreed of being affected by the problem. Later, from our second observation, we found out that 67% of 285 students disagreed of being affected by the problem 11th hour preparation, whereas 33% of the students agreed of being affected by the problem. So, in conclusion, we have originally the goal we had set was to decrease 65% of students affected by 11th hour preparation into 35%. However, we were able to decrease 65% to 33%, which exceeded our goal. With this, we're able to achieve our initial goal. In further research, we'll continue to consult with the administration about how we can reduce it in the list level. Our ultimate goal was to eliminate 11th hour preparation completely from our school, but we were able to do it to some extent only. The benefits which we got from the case study presentation are, it built up the level of confidence in ourselves. It also helped to develop our faith in teamwork. It helped us to collect facts as well as progress our presenting skills. We learned about many useful tools used in research and hope to utilize them again in the future. We acquired the idea to solve the problem prevailing in our school life. And at last, it also made us responsible towards our school development. Acknowledgements. All of this wouldn't have been possible if not for the help of our principal sir, liaison officer, coordinators, facilitators, Mr. Yagya Prasad Acharya and Mr. Mojiram Sizapati, Master Anurag Nepal, all the departmental heads, and all the SAM's family who helped us along the way. Again, we'd like to thank the organizers of the program for giving us such a great opportunity today to present this case study. Thank you very much. Now we're at the end of the program, and I would like to, we would be happy if anyone has any kind of suggestions to give regarding the presentation, and also would appreciate if we could get some questions.
Is there any questions from the audience? Thank you guys for the wonderful presentation though.
Thank you very much.
It was very informative and well done. Yeah, I think that's all. I'll address the question if they ask. So let's change the pace of this presentation and let's move on to the quiz. Let's have a short quiz. It won't take too much. I would like to call upon the host of this meeting, Bikram Rawat. Over to you. You have the floor.
गुड इभिनिङ एन्ड नमस्ते सबैजनालाई। आजको प्रोग्राम चाहिँ एकदम राम्रो भइरहेको हुँदा पनि हामी चाहिँ प्रोग्रामलाई अलि इन्टरेक्टिभ गराउने कारणले गर्दा चाहिँ हामीले एउटा क्विज प्रोग्राम राखेको छ। यो क्विज प्रोग्राममा चाहिँ हामीले मेन्टिमेटर युज गरिरहेको छ। यसमा चाहिँ हजुरहरूलाई एउटा क्वेसन आउनेछ र हजुरहरूले च्याटमा भएको लिङ्क चाहिँ क्लिक गर्नुभयो भने हजुरहरू डाइरेक्ट क्वेसन चाहिँ पाउनुहुन्छ। र मैले टाइमर स्टार्ट गरिसकेपछि हजुरको स्क्रिनमा चाहिँ एउटा क्वेसन पपअप हुन्छ। सर्टेन 20 सेकेन्डको इन्टरभलमा चाहिँ हजुरहरूले क्वेसनको एन्सर दिइसक्नुपर्ने हुन्छ। सबैजना आइदिन आग्रह गर्दछु। लिङ्क चाहिँ हाम्रो च्याटमा हेर्दा हुन्छ हजुरहरूले। For international guests, they also can try the link and guess the answer, even if they could be wrong. Okay, I will wait 30 seconds more to start the countdown. Okay, here I start the countdown. Okay, thank you everyone. I would like to congratulate we have given the right answer, and the leaderboard was like this. And I have designed the point on the basis of time given. And I'd like to congratulate Nilisha Khatri for giving a fastest answer. Congratulations. And I'd like to give this floor to Mr. Sugamadal.
Thank you for the quiz. Now let's begin with the program. On our list, we have Poonaman Shrestha from Midwestern University presenting on quality assurance practice in Midwestern University. Poonaman sir, are you here?
Okay, thank you, Sugam.
No problem.
Okay. Are you listening? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you. Okay, just thank you, the organizer, for giving me this opportunity to present the quality assurance practice in Midwestern University, Surkhet, Nepal. And basically, Midwestern University is the university located in Province 6, Karnali Pradesh, Nagar, Surkhet. And I am the Purnaman Shrestha, Associate Professor of Faculty of Management, Midwestern University. And this is our administrative building located at Nagar, Surkhet. And this university is the autonomous public institution of higher education. And it was established in 2010. And it came to operation in 2012 only. And the structure and governance of Midwestern University, which is as per the University Act 2010 and University Rule Regulation 2012, is our Senate, Academic Council, and Senate is the supreme body of university, and Academic Council is concerned with the academic activity of the university, and Executive Council is also concerned with the overall activity of the university, and Service Commission is related to the fulfillment of the HR of the university required in the university, then faculty, campus, and faculty board, and we have research center, curriculum development center, planning and monitoring directorate, international relations directorate, and quality committees. This is our overall structure of the university. And basically, according to our act, there are 7 faculty, but only 6 faculty is running up to now. And here are 6 central campus and 10 constituent campus and 1 affiliated college. And they are located in different provinces of the country. Basically, overall, constituent campus are more and more constituent campus are located in province 6, and 1 affiliated college is located in province 3, and some constant campus are located in province 5. This is about the structure of Midwestern University. And just this university is basically focused on the general education as well as technical education. And in the technical education,
Hello, sir. Are you there? I think he lost his internet connection.
Yeah, let's go ahead with the next speaker.
Yes, sure. I would like to call our next speaker, For the next speaker, we have Sitaram Joshi sir, who is the ex-Deputy General of Nepal Bureau of Standards and Metrology and founding CEO of Accreditation Education Research and Scientific Services Center, AERSSC, presenting on standardization and quality assurance in context of ISO. Sitaram sir, are you here? I leave the floor to you.
I request you to share the file.
Sure, sir. I would like to request our host to share his screen. So just a minute. Just a minute.
Hello. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The screen is shared. Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Due to net problem. Okay. The screen is visible. My screen is visible.
Sorry, Sitaram, sir. Can you wait for a bit? I'm sorry. Yes, you can continue. Your screen is visible.
Okay, sir.
Okay, shall I start?
So, quality assurance.
Sitaram, sir,
Hello?
can you wait for a bit? I think he rejoined and he gained his connection
Yes.
back.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Hello?
Shall I start, sir?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can start.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So, our university has followed the guideline of University Grant Commission (UGC) Higher Education Quality Assurance Accreditation Program, and it has prepared one quality assurance policy and guideline in 2019. According to that, we have 8 basic criteria for quality assurance. First one is related with the policy, procedure, and good governance, and second one is related with the curricular aspect of the university, and third one is related with the teaching quality and learning and evaluation system of the university. Fourth one is related with the research, innovation, and community and industry extension activity of the institution. And next one is related with the infrastructure and teaching, learning, and resourcefulness. And next one is related with the student-centered support guidance. And next one is related with the university-wide information system. And last one is related with the effective information system of the university. And according to this criteria, quality assurance of the university is accredited, and we have prepared 4 tier of the institution system of quality assurance. And first one is related with the university level, which is top level. There is one quality assurance committee, which is known as QSC, and next one is related with the faculty level, which is related with the faculty of university, and there is one quality assurance subcommittee, and next one is related with the campus or institution level. There is the provision of internal quality assurance committee and self-assessment team. And this committee performed their activity, and actually the overall activity of the university is quality assurance of the overall activity of the university is assured. So first main university top level committee is related with the chairmanship of the vice chancellor of our university, and there is the provision of registrar as member and dean of all faculty as the member, and another member of that committee is chief of exam management office, and the member secretary of that committee is executive director of curriculum development center. And the responsibility and function of this quality assurance committee is this, due to this is the top level committee, so it provides the leadership and strategic decision of the internal quality and assurance of the university system. And next one is it formulates plan and policy regarding the quality assurance of the university. And next one is it initiates the institution-wide internal quality assurance system. And next one is it provides the high level service and advice to the quality assurance to concerned faculty, institution, and program of the university. And next one is it monitors, evaluates the accountability of the all input of institutional and program level interventions. And it normally for the quality assurance, it conducts regular meeting and provides the culture and internal process. Similarly, it also operates the research and innovation program of the university. And finally, it accepts the report of quality academic audit of prepared by faculty level committee and campus level committee. And there is a provision of one internal evaluation team of 3 members, which is coordinated by the internal expert, external expert of QA expert. And next one is the internal QA expert serving in quality assurance accreditation division. And next one is the director of the QA division. And there is a provision of quality assurance and accreditation division in the university. And there is one executive director and QA expert, specialist of QA, and admin officer and office attendant. And in this another faculty level committee, which is also known as subcommittee of quality assurance, and this is the faculty level committee. So here this committee is established in all faculty of the university, and this is coordinated by the dean of the faculty and their representative of subject committee chair and representative of campus program director or directors is the member, and industry representative is the member, and QA expert is the member, and
good evening.
senior professor.
Purna sir, अब
Yes,
wrap up
sir.
गर्नु पर्ला. We are running short with
Sir.
time. Conclude गरिदिनु न एक दिन.
Okay, sir. I'll just discuss in brief. Okay.
एकदम 1 मिनेट हामीसँग टाइमै छैन. We have to speaker. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Due to some technical problem, we are running out of the time, so I will wrap up. Okay. So in this way, we have faculty level committee and we have campus level committee or institution level committee. It is handled by the campus chief or of the head of the institution. And finally, in that committee, another campus level committee, we have SAT team, self-assessment team. Basically, the quality of the university is in the all faculty, all campus is overall documented by this team, and the report is prepared, and this report is hand over to the faculty level committee, and that is handled to the university level committee. And in this way, our quality is of the overall activity of the organization.
Has he disconnected again?
Seems so. अब सीताराम सरले बोलो.
Let me introduce him again. We have Sitaram Joshi sir, who is the ex-Deputy General, Nepal Bureau of Standards and Metrology, and founding CEO of Accreditation Education Research and Scientific Services Center, presenting on standardization and quality assurance in context of ISO. I would like the host to present the screen. Thank you. So we will begin now.
Good evening to all. The title of my presentation is Standardization and Quality Assurance in Context of ISO. Next, please. And whenever we talk about the quality, as all of you know, that there is no upper limit in quality. And whenever we talk about the quality, we have to understand 5 words. One is each and every activity related to quality. It should be internationally recognized, and there should be reliability, confidence, precision, traceability, comparability. Next, please. Worldwide product service acceptance in the international scenario right now, one-stop measurement to achieve worldwide acceptance means one worldwide measurement, one worldwide technical regulation, one worldwide standard, one worldwide test, one worldwide accreditation. The accreditation is a procedure by which an authoritative body gives formal recognition that a body or person is competent to carry out specific tasks. Next. An essential prerequisite of trade means any product or service is accepted formally in one economy must also be free to circulate in other economies without having to undergo extensive pre-testing. One test accepted everywhere is the essential prerequisite of trade. Next. And ISO IEC 17000, the conformity assessment as defined as this demonstration that specific requirements relating to a product, process, system, person, or body are fulfilled. Service is regarded nowadays as a particular form of product. The methods for demonstrating conformity include testing, inspection, supplier's declaration, conformity, and certification. Next. The specific requirements means include those containing suppliers or purchase specification, national or international standard, or governmental regulation. Accreditation of conformity assessment bodies is included within the definition of conformity assessment. Next. The standards, we talk about the standards means the standard must be so written that it can be applied by any of the following: manufacturer, supplier, user, or independent body. The requirements should be specified together with the required limiting values and tolerances and test methods to verify the specified characteristics. And products and service, it should be fit for the purpose, safe and easy to use, not harmful to health and environment, reliable and efficient, interchangeable and compatible, benefits at an economical cost. The physical standard, when you talk about the physical standard, it relates to dimensions, tolerances, weights, processes, systems, best practice. Next. An international standard means it is a worldwide consensus by experts through an agreement between ISO member bodies. It may be used as such or may be implemented through incorporation in national standard of different countries. Next. And it is an international standard. It's a six-step process. And six-step process meant is proposal stage, preparatory stage, committee stage. Next. Next. Inquiry stage, approval stage, publication stage, fast track procedure. I am not going into detail due to the lack of time. And the quality infrastructure. Now, whenever we talk about the quality infrastructure, there are 5 components: testing, inspection, metrology, certification, accreditation. It is a collective term for all to. And conformity assessment, it is related with processes and procedures. Any activity comes directly into the quality of any product or service in international recovery. Next. Certification, it is a procedure by which third party gives written assurance that a product, process, or service conforms to specified requirement of ISO 9000, 22000. 22000 means food safety management system certification, and inspection means systematic examination of the product, process, or service as per ISO. Next. And accreditation means the procedure by which an authoritative body gives formal recognition that the body or person is competent to carry out specific tasks according to ISO 17025 for chemical testing and 15189 for medical testing and 17025 the certification of persons. An accreditation body itself has to be as per ISO IEC 17011. Next. And mutual recognition arrangement is each and every accreditation body should have mutual recognition arrangement as per international laboratory accreditation arrangement, through which the all one test certificate should be accepted everywhere if we have mutual recognition arrangement accreditation. It reduces the multiple assessment that product, service, system, process, materials may need to undergo, especially when they are trading across borders. It facilitates the acceptance of goods and services everywhere on the basis of single assessment in one country. They contribute to the efficiency of international trading system. Next. And this figure, I think, is first the accreditation body. It has three components: laboratory, certification body, inspection body. Laboratory means testing, calibration. Certification body, certification of product. Three components: certification of product, certification of management system, certification of persons, and inspection. Conformity assessment body. These are product certification 17065, 17021, testing 17025 and 15189. Calibration 17025, inspection 17024, personal certification. Next. ISO IEC 17025. I will finally take ISO IEC 17025 means general requirements for competence of testing and calibration laboratories, 17065 for certifying product, process and services, and 9001 quality management system requirements. And we, the accreditation body, AERUCC, are doing it concentrated with ISO IEC 17025 and ISO IEC 170. This 15189 for the medical license. And this time, our accreditation activity has been evaluated by ILAC, International Laboratory Accreditation Corporations. And we are, finally, we are on the stage of MRA, mutual recognition, MRA signatory status. We have, formally, we have completed all the necessary formalities, and we are expecting to get a certificate from ILAC, APAC, and then we become the full member of APAC and ILAC. Next. These are 17011 means our accreditation body has fully required the conformity assessment ISO IEC 17011. The general requirements for accreditation bodies accrediting CAB. And it has been 15199 medical laboratory requirement for quality and competence. We have submitted our application for ISO 15189 and ISO IEC 17025, and the ILAC through the peer evaluator, it was evaluated on March, first week of March 2020, and now I think due to lack of time, I think you can distribute this PowerPoint presentation to all interested one, and I will close my presentation. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the presentation, and we're very sorry for the rushing of things. And now for the last speaker of this phase from State 6, I would like to call upon Gabriela Laslau from Agora Speakers Romania for a keynote speech on quality, a concept squeezed between contrast. The floor is all yours. Ma'am, you're muted.
Good afternoon and hello everybody. I was listening very carefully to what you were speaking before I came in. My story is going to be a completely different thing about, actually it's about what Ravi asked me to speak, the story of my teaching in a way. So this is what I'm going to tell you. How I started, how things are in Romania, in Romanian schools, and how we do it in general. If I may, I would like to ask you to share my own screen, if it's possible, because I have more slides than you have here. Is that okay? Can you see it? Is that all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you very much. So this is my humble story of learning and teaching with some grants I have been honored to have throughout my life. I had the opportunity to meet extraordinary people, and some of them I'm going to tell about are from Agora Speakers International. And in this capacity, I'm here as a guest. But when Ravi asked me to speak about my quality experience in Romanian schools, the first thought I had was, wow, I'm going to speak about Romania because I come in this capacity. So I'm going to tell you how this country managed to squeeze in between empires and hardships and communisms and poverty, corruption and everything, and how it came out alive. So this is my story, and well, this is how I came up with this title of, sorry, this is not working. So my presentation is not working. I don't know why.
Our host can share the screen with your presentation.
Yes, only I can't move on with the slides. I don't know why. So Ravi, I sent you my presentation. Can you please project it on the screen if possible?
Maybe F5, if you press F5, that should work. Can you press your F5 in the computer?
Okay.
And then okay, yeah.
Yeah, but
Our host has the presentation. I think he can share it as well.
All right, let's do the same.
So shall I stop sharing?
Yeah, host, can you do it?
Right. Thank you very much. This is how I came up with this title, which seemed interesting to me at that time. So I'll begin with this. Maybe you don't know much about Romania and where it is located, and I won't bother you too much. It's just, it's a country in Southeastern Europe, bordering on the Black Sea, Hungary, Serbia, to the west, Ukraine, and Bulgaria. Also, you may not know that it is the 9th largest country of the European Union and has a population of 90 million people. Its capital city being Bucharest, which is also the 9th largest city in the European Union. Well, some facts about our history after the revolution in 1989 and the fall of communism. Romania began its transition towards democracy and capitalist market economy. As of 2010, Romania is an upper middle income country with a huge human development index. We are a member of NATO, the European Union, the Latin Union, Francophonie, United Nations, and other initials like OCCE, WTO, etc. Today, Romania is a unitary semi-presidential republic in which the executive branch consists of the president and the government. It is a country with a landscape full of contrast, with high mountains, hills, plains, a beautiful Danube delta in the vicinity of the Black Sea side. Next, please. And it's also a country with an enormous touristic potential due to the still wild, unspoiled woods and the historic UNESCO heritages. Well, but I'm here to ask and answer questions about the quality system I use as an English teacher in my classes. So I'll tell you about these 4 questions. Please move next. Here that I ask whenever I talk about quality. So number 1, what do we say we do in the Romanian school? What do we say as a modern capitalist society say we do? We say we ensure quality education for all the children, irrespective of their social and financial status, irrespective of their gender, ethnicity, or religion, because it's a fundamental human right. We say we provide the educational infrastructure to prepare today's child for tomorrow's jobs. We say we prepare individuals able to adapt to the shifting paradigm of these days for 30 years. On the other hand, we have had 25 ministers of education coming from different sides of the political spectrum and no clear strategy for education. We're still stuck in our communist past with the same mentality, the same methods, but different generations of people, of students, more and more dissatisfied with school. We still think traditional teaching, where the teacher is the center of the learning environment, is the best method. Well, of course, there are many exceptions to this rule. Teachers who establish connections with their students and act as facilitators of information, not gods in the classroom. The second question, do we do what we say? No. The number of Romanian students living in rural areas is 3 times as much as those living in cities. This means low quality because of the poor infrastructure. That is the underdeveloped road systems, hardly accessible to commuters, rural schools with no running water or labs, with no or very little access to internet technology, unqualified teachers, etc. It means that the recipients of high quality education live all in the city or in the cities. Still no, because I've been teaching English in one of the best high schools in my country. They're called national colleges in Romania for over 20 years. And I have been able to witness the changes. Well, the changes came very slowly and mostly to the detriment of language teaching, English language teaching, and computer classes, with fewer and fewer classes every year because there was less and less money apparently. Between brackets, I think we have the lowest funded schools in all the countries of the European Union. And despite being one of the oldest schools in my country and one of the best ones, it is heavily underfunded. Most of the purchases in terms of computers and software, robots, textbooks, etc., have been made by the parents themselves, by NGOs, by people interested, by interested people in the community to continue a good quality in education. Question 3. Is it effective? And if it is, how effective is it? Well, strangely enough, it is effective because everybody needs the end result of education, especially the students. There is in Romania a parallel system, a network of private schools, language clubs, sports clubs, music teachers that provide this parallel network of education. And young people, students, resort to that in order to achieve good results in their exams. It's a private system meant to support the state system. But there's a great deal of hypocrisy in this, and We all know it. So by the end of the day, everybody's satisfied with it because students have got their exam results. The ministers of education have fulfilled their agendas, and teachers have been paid. We have statistics for that to prove it, but the system is corrupt and inefficient, and it needs a lot of political willingness to change it. Well, question 4 is, can we do better? Well, if it wasn't for this question, I think we would still be in the caves as humans. And I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be speaking in front of you, because I can show that with modern resources, we can do better. But in the first years of my teaching career, I started teaching Shakespeare, and I was using the old books, Dickens, Walt Whitman, which was splendid, of course. Only there was a huge gap between the language input of the children and their language output. You needed a lot of subtlety to understand the archaic meanings of the words and the imagery in the texts. So I was aware of that myself as a teacher. I learned English from textbooks and with the help of the dictionaries without having any access to the internet. So when I came across the Cambridge exams, I was happy because finally I could find a method to both increase my the quality of my language as a teacher and also the quality of my students' language. So I discovered this quality system that you can see in front of you. Of course, there's much more behind it, but it basically summarizes some criteria in quality, and I've been applying it ever since. Well, I got my proficiency exam with A. I became a Cambridge examiner. I've been using Cambridge materials ever since, and I applied this system in all my classes. I also created an exam center in my school, and then my own private exam center, my own language center. But then there was question number 4. Can we do better? Well, Cambridge English is fine, but it's standard language. It's the norm. There is a creative part in language communication, which Cambridge exams or IELTS exams or TOEFL exams do not assess, because creativity is something that is something optional. You can be creative or not. But I was creative, and I still am. I am first and foremost a writer, and if you ask me now what I would most like to do, I would say, oh, I would like to sit down and write. I saw creativity in my students. It's everywhere in the way they draw, they speak, they write. Unfortunately, school doesn't offer them a means to let off steam and express their ideas and emotions freely. So I created a public speaking club and then a debate club and learned with them by their side. I'm still a beginner myself, but my students are much better. They participated in international speaking contests and came home with extraordinary awards from competitions such as Model United Nations or Model European Union. So education is about children helping children find their own way and their motivation to learn. Well, Romanians are good English speakers, I would say, And the most serious reason is because television programs in Romania are not dubbed. We still use subtitles. And this leads me to my next point. The Romanian children 15 years ago, 12 years ago, used to stay at home and watch cartoons in an original way, as if the most serious source of language was next to them. And indeed it happened. I had a cousin who was, by that time, was 3 years old, and she learned how to speak English fluently without any Romanian interference. She could even do voices. She spoke in the voices of Dexter and Bugs Bunny and who else? I don't know, Courage the Cowardly Dog. But in 2006, this changed suddenly. There was a decision that cartoon channels would be using dubbing instead of subtitles or anything else. So my students came to school and said, "Miss, did you hear how they translated this or that?" And it was indeed horrible because Romanian dubbing was at its beginning and it was awful. And we decided to write a letter of complaint to the Ministry of Education and Culture and write about what was going on. Well, the long story is actually short. We published those letters on a site we created, savetweet.lx.ro. And we had 27,000 followers in a matter of weeks. We received invitation to give interviews to the biggest national newspapers. We were interviewed by BBC and Radio France International. We weren't really successful with our attempt because cartoon networks are, cartoon programs are dubbed in Romania even now. But it was an exercise in democracy. We learned that by expressing our ideas publicly, we can change things in a way that we wanted. And sometimes it's not successful. So we enjoyed this experience very much. Well, what else? What is next? Can we do better? Well, I think we can. There's a lot to come with this new pandemic and the shift towards this new world and what technology can bring. The funny thing about Romanian schools is now that suddenly the government found the money to equip everything with computers and internet. Only there's nobody at school because everybody's at home, both the teachers and the students. So it was possible to find the money, only the schools are empty. And it means that the basic function of the school has to change. It has to become more flexible and adapt to the needs of our society and the way things are nowadays. Definitely, we have to pay attention to technology. We have created AI, but we somehow fear it because it may very well control our lives because it can do both physical and intellectual tasks. So this is the point. I think we have to learn how to be better than AI, to find that creative element that AI cannot reach, even if it uses algorithms and stuff. So yes, Ravi, let's conclude now. Thank you very much for inviting me here.
Thank you.
It was an honor. So I'm going to leave you now and see how everything is going on. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. We are very grateful to hear from you. Let's end this program real quick. To end the program, I would like to thank all the presenters, host, organizing committee members, and the audience. Saying that, I would like to relay the program to our State 7's MC Ayush Mahata. Have a great evening. Goodbye.
Well, thank you, dear MC. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes,
We
you
can
are.
hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, dear MC Sugam Aryal. So I'm very delighted to be here. Okay, can I start right now, or are you going to waiting for some other participants or delegates?
Let's start right away.
Thank you, Ravi sir. Hello and good evening, everyone. I hope everyone is safe and in good health in this time of pandemic. So I'm so happy to see you all delegates in this virtual program. Thank you so much for giving this, for giving essence and adding more values to this program. So what I say, I have one quote for you all. Because you all are here by leaving your work or something. You make this. You value this program. So I have one quote for you. If you never stop learning, you should never stop learning, because life never stop teaching you. Because in every point of your life, the life is teaching you by giving you some obstacles, or by creating some obstacles in front of you. That's why you have to follow those obstacles, and you have to pass those obstacles to get success. So everyone, we are here to celebrate the World Quality Day. That is worldwide. World Quality Day is being celebrated annually on the second Thursday of every November. So the main theme of this is an attempt to raise the quality awareness among the nation, and to raise the importance of quality around the world, to know about the important role of quality around the world. So now, for this time, for the first time ever in the Nepal, on this day, we are organizing a qualithon relay race that happened from the Mechi, that is the most eastern part of Nepal, to the Mahakali. So our program theme is, our program title is Qualithon Relay Race from Mechi to Mahakali 2020. So talking about Qualithon, Qualithon Relay Race 2020 is conducted in all 7 provinces for almost 14 hours with the national and international speakers delivering about the quality concepts, quality practices, and case studies, and many more. We will be going through all the parts. So actually, quality is all about the perceptions. That is, it should fulfill the customer values, which is also the theme of the World Quality Day 2020. So it has started from 7 a.m. today in the province number 1, and we passed across the country, and it will reach the Far Eastern by evening 7 p.m. Right now we are here in Far Eastern. So now we will hear for almost 2 hours, and which is also, the Far Eastern is also considered as the border of the Nepal, because we are very near to the India border and China border. So let us start our program with a peaceful mind and love in the heart. I'll show you the agenda of our today programs. Am I allowed to share our screen? Ravi sir, am I allowed to share my screen?
You can call the presenter, Ayush.
Okay, sir. Am I expect to host to share their screen about the agenda of today program? because we have a limited time, let's not wait for here, and we will smooth run program and everything will be on the program. So at first we have a Mr. Ravi Chandra Thakuri giving us a welcome notes. So talking about the Ravi sir, he is a founder of SART Education Foundation and president at Voice Asia International Television for Province 7 itself. So beside this, he has been actively motivating youths to achieve their goals. So let's welcome Ravi sir. Please, Ravi sir, the platform is yours.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, each and everyone present right now here. Okay. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
You are. Okay. Thank you very much. It's a great moment. It's a great, not only great, it is, I think it is the greatest moment, okay, that Pollution Race Mechi Mahakali 2020 is an attempt to raise awareness in quality during World Quality Day, celebrating along the world for ease of online events across the country. Quality is a mindset, culture, attitude, and behavior. We can build the culture through education, empowerment, and awareness. A collaborative awareness event will be targeted to quality leaders in past, at present, and future. This is all about today's program. And बिहानको त्यो मिरमिरे उज्यालो 7 बजे मर्निङबाट मेचीबाट स्टार्ट भएको यो यात्रा अहिले सूर्य अस्ताएपछि महाकाली पुगेको छ। यसको लागि चाहिँ यति धेरै धैर्य धारण गरेर बसिदिनु भएको Now it's fine, sir. I don't know. Okay. Am I audible, sir?
You are, Ravi sir. Let's try to do it on the fast. We have plenty of agenda.
Okay, sorry, sir. यो मेचीबाट मर्निङमा स्टार्ट भएको यो यात्रा अहिले आएर यो बेलुकाको घाम अस्ताएपछि महाकाली पुगेको छ र सबैलाई एकदम धैर्य धारण गरेर यहाँसम्म अहिलेसम्म बसिदिनु भएको र पल्युसन रेट चाहिँ यहाँसम्म आइपुग्दाखेरिको यात्राको लागि सबैलाई सुदूरपश्चिम क्षेत्र नम्बर 7 बाट चाहिँ म सम्पूर्ण उपस्थित वर्गहरुलाई र अगाडि सबैले भनिसक्नु भएको छ हैन I want to welcome for today's program to our Dr. Narendra Badushan, Tina Saun, and Janardhan Gimire sir, सम्पूर्णलाई मेरो आत्मादेखि मेरो हृदयदेखि नै यो सुदूरपश्चिम क्षेत्र नम्बर 7 बाट हार्दिक स्वागत गर्दै अगाडि प्रोग्राममा चाहिँ एकदम प्रोग्राम अति नै राम्रो होस् र आजको यो यात्रा चाहिँ एकदम ऐतिहासिकै रह्यो र ऐतिहासिकै रहनेछ भन्ने कुरामा विश्वास हुँदै सबैलाई स्वागत गर्न चाहन्छु प्रोजेक्ट नम्बर 7 मा। थ्यांक यू भेरी मच। थ्यांक्स अ लट टु इच एन्ड एभ्रीवन।
Thank you so much, Ravi sir. So moving forward, actually I forget to introduce myself. So I'm from Mahendranagar. I'm from Mahendranagar, Panchayat, province number 7, and currently I have been studying undergraduate from Kashmir University. And I also forget to introduce my volunteer friends. We have 2 volunteers here. They are as a timer. We have Ravi Chandra Thakuri. Sorry. As a timer, we have a Surendra Panta. He is also from Kathmandu University, and as a host, co-host, we have Ashok Thakurla. He is currently studying geomatics engineering in Kathmandu University itself. So moving forward, let's move into the agenda. Now we have Mr. Fred John as a keynote speaker, who is joining us from Canada. So while talking about Fred, he is an Agora ambassador for the Canada and has been collaborating with the Ravi Bhattrai here. So an Agora ambassador for Nepal is to help and set up youths in Nepal, youth programs in Nepal. So he has also worked with the youths in various locations in Canada, Australia, and in online session to help improve their communication and leadership skills. So at Qualithon 2020, Fred will be reviewing the approaches which can be used to ensure the quality in Agora speakers youth programs. So his presentation is entitled How to Ensure Quality in Agora Speakers Youth Programs. So please, Mr. Fred Jones, the floor is yours. You can take your mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ayush. I just want to set up my slides and we'll get started. Thank you, everyone, and namaste to everyone. Today, I'd like to review with everyone the topic of how to ensure quality in Agro Speakers youth programs. We want to cover three areas today. Who is and who are Agro speakers and their youth programs? Why do we have Agora youth programs, and how do we obtain quality in Agora youth programs? So let's discuss who are Agora speakers and their youth programs. First, it's important to mention that Agora Speakers International Foundation is an educational charity, and we provide a specialized educational program focused on developing leadership, public speaking, critical thinking, and debating skills. There are no teachers or classes. Members use our online training materials and join local clubs to practice and receive feedback regularly in a friendly and supportive environment. At the same time, they're encouraged to participate in and lead real-world projects that leave a lasting effect on their communities. Now, AGRA is a true charity for clubs that are open for everyone, for our activities, educational materials are free, and starting a club is also free. And it's important to note that the mission statement of AGRA speakers is that AGRA empowers you to become a brilliant communicator and confident leader who will actively build a better world. So how does the AGRA youth sessions work? They can either be face-to-face or, especially during the current pandemic, online. And there's some common elements in most meetings. There's a variety of meeting roles, incorporating prepared speeches, impromptu speaking, and most importantly, feedback. Here are some examples of the various meeting roles, just so you can relate to what happens in a meeting. You have meeting facilitator, meeting leader, someone who runs the meeting, someone who times it, someone who checks the grammar as the grammarian, somebody who introduces word of the day, filler word counters, speakers who are giving speeches. Then the most important part are the evaluators, somebody who gives feedback to that speaker. And you'll notice there's also impromptu speaking for the hot questions master, the evaluation, the meeting evaluation, even joke master, game master. These are all options. Not all sessions have all these meeting roles, but the objective is to allow everyone attending the opportunity to participate and help build their self-confidence. Another important element is that every meeting has an agenda, such as you have at Qualathon. And the key element of every meeting is to allot a portion of time and try and keep in that time. Here's just an outline of an agenda. It doesn't have the times, but it gives an example of some of the roles and what they're doing. For example, the meeting leader will open the meeting. Then you have people explaining their roles, what they're going to do during the meeting. You have the speeches. You have a lot of evaluation, which is the feedback portion, which I think is probably the most important. This helps you improve. So that gives you an idea of what happens. So the next section I'd like to talk about is, why do we do this? Why is it important? Well, in Agra Speakers International, we have a unique opportunity to help make a positive impact on the world. As Anne Frank says, how wonderful it is that nobody needs to wait a single moment before starting to improve the world. So with these programs, we can assist many of the world's youth to meet the Agra Speakers mission, which is to become brilliant communicators, confident leaders who will build a better world. And why is this important? Well, the world's changing. We all know it's changing. There's all sorts of aspects that are happening, from the climate changing, our health, geopolitics, economics, and the current generation, the young generation, are facing more challenges than any other previous generation. So young people need assistance, and they need skills to help them cope. And we already have seen some young leaders come forward, such as Malala Yousafzai from Pakistan, who won the Nobel Peace Prize for helping girls go to school, and Greta Thunberg from Sweden, who's a climate change activist. These are just two examples of young people, but there's a lot more, and we can assist them to find their voices and help them cooperate and not compete with each other. Help them with their communication, their leadership, and the skills that are needed are often not taught in schools. So we at Agra Speakers have a unique opportunity to assist them. So I have to include one of my favorite pictures of a youth group because it demonstrates a lot of the elements that are key. In this particular picture, there are young and older children from the age of 8 to 16 years working together and cooperating. Also, there's 16 young women and 10 young men working together and cooperating. And they're all from different cultures, different gender, different age, different backgrounds. And that's key. So by implementing and assisting them in Agora Speakers Youth Program, we assist them to learn to work together, to help each other, and to become the leaders that our world needs. That is why it's important what we're doing. So now I'd like to go to the third section. How do we obtain and ensure quality in Agra youth programs? Now, we all probably have seen this, the plan, do, check, act, or adjust, which is that four-step management technique that is used to help the continuous improvement and process to improve quality. And multiple iterations of that as well, of the PDCA cycle, are repeated until the problem is solved. Well, we do exactly that in the youth programs. So we have the equivalent of the PDCA cycle, and you'll find this in Agora's literature. As I mentioned, these are not training sessions or seminars that they hold. There are no teachers. There's no experts. The way the members learn and improve is through self-study, practicing in their groups, in their clubs, and getting feedback from fellow members. Learning from the feedback, and then they prepare again to improve the quality of their communication and leadership. And as members participate in this process of receiving feedback and improving their efforts, this improves the quality of their communication and leadership. So we use exactly the same as the PDCA cycle. And another tool that has been made available for us that I want to mention is the Compass survey for youth ages 10 to 17. There are other surveys for even younger youth, and it's a tool that will help youth become more aware of their internal and core abilities that help them thrive in school life and also in life in general. And when they identify and understand those skills, they can use those strongest skills to engage in their abilities and become better citizens of the world. And they can also help them identify where they need some assistance and can look for some adult mentors. This tool has been made available to us by its creator, Dr. Marilyn Price Mitchell. And the Compass tools have 8 interconnected competencies, easily understood by children. And when the abilities are nurtured in children, they grow to become caring family members, innovative workers, ethical leaders, and engaged citizens. And these competencies are empathy, curiosity, sociability, resilience, self-awareness, integrity, resourcefulness, and creativity. And the Compass surveys can be taken at regular intervals. So when they start the program, they can do a survey, and then at another interval, say 6 months later, they can see how the results, and these can be tabulated to see how the program and if the quality of the program is being effective. So in addition to those approaches for quality, we have the opportunities to improve the qualities of our clubs as we progress, and we can share our techniques and approaches with other clubs around the world to improve our quality. What's working in one area may be useful in another part of the world. So that is the 3 areas today. Who are Agora speakers? Why it's important to create the leaders that our world needs, and how we are working on improving our quality to make sure we get the results we're looking for. If you have any questions or comments, you can reach me on our website, ourfutureleaders.ca, or you can contact Ravi Bhattarai, who I think many of you know, and I've been collaborating with him for youth programs. So I just finally want to reiterate the mission and statement of Agora Speakers is that it empowers you to become a brilliant communicator, a confident leader who will actively build a better world. I hand it back to Ayush. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Fred sir, but for the very informative session. So I truly respect the patience that all the delegates are giving for us. So I would not take more time here. So moving forward, I would like to call Dinesh Prasad. Wait, let me see. I don't want to wrong name. Speak strong. Dinesh Prasad. Dinesh Prasad Chapagai for the special address. So the floor is yours, sir. Please take the mic.
आवाज आएन सर, आवाज आएन.
Dinesh sir, if you are there, we are not hearing you. Can you please?
You are not hearing me? Yes, I am here with the mic. So you can't hear me?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
audible.
Huh?
You are audible. Please carry on.
Audible? Oh, okay. That's what I am asking. You unmute garda pani aayena ke? So thank you very much for calling me. I am here since 7 o'clock in the morning, and I am just listening to so many good speaker, especially the communicator, Fred Jones, the Agora communicator specialist, and he can just explain in within 5 minutes or 10 minutes everything about Agora and what it does to the youth. So it is a very good exercise. We have to thank him first before speaking anything on quality. Fred, sorry, I am just speaking in Nepali if you don't mind. Is it all right? Okay. बिहानदेखि 7 बजेदेखि मैले एटेन्ड गरेको थिएँ. सुनिधि म्याम पनि देख्छु, म विजय सर पनि देख्छु, रवि सर त सधैँ हुनुहुन्छ, जनार्दन सर देख्छु. यहाँ कमसेकम 10-15 जना बिहानदेखि नै हुनुहुन्छ. अब म धेरै समय लिन चाहन्न. यो कसरी सुरु भयो भनेर भन्छु म तपाईहरुलाई. एउटा हाम्रो चिया गफगाफ भन्ने एउटा अनलाइन, we had a online meeting every Saturday called Tea Gafgaf, tea shop. In Nepal is very popular to have a चिया पसल, हैन? त्यो चिया पसल खोलेकोमा हामीसँग क्वालिटीका साथीहरू र youth as well as old, very youth like me, just like me. So we used to sit together and talk about quality. So Ravi is one of very active member of that, and Janardhan Gimire is another one, and Nirajan Adhikari is there, and then we invited Vijay Lal Pradhan. So we invited so many others just to have a talk, and then suddenly this came to us that why not to have some unique program in Nepal. So I am telling you the basic history of how this Qualithon started. So Ravi came out with this idea, why not to have a day-long program? And I was just surprised. How can it be? Day-long program, how can you have attendance for day-long program? How can you have the presenter? For 1 hour, 2 hour and 3 hour seminar is so difficult. And online, how can you have it? And actually, Ravi designed it. So thank you, Ravi. So I have to really acknowledge your effort, and really, I think you can do it, whatever you try to do it. So within 3 weeks, this happened. This program happened within 3 weeks. I'm just sharing this to all of you that when people, when leader wanted to do something, it can happen. That is one point I wanted to tell you, share with you, that Ravi, Janardhan, Nirajan, and there are so many. Suniti ma'am came in afterwards, then Bhola Thapa sir came, and then Ramesh Man Singh. So seven person in the strategic team. We met about 3 weeks ago, I think, in one notice mail I sent, and then everybody assembled online. And this, we called, okay, let's have this quality day in a unique form so that international forum also understand that we can do it. So whatever we do in the country, we don't mind the politician, we don't mind the bureaucrats, we don't mind the businessman, we don't mind whatever they are doing. But if you have got the commitment, we can do it. That's what we wanted to do it. So it's the last session, the 7th in row. So I am telling this history. I didn't tell in the first session because I don't know what will happen. When it is successfully, actually we concluded, we are in the concluding session. So I am sharing with you how it happened. And for that, many youth of Nepal from Kathmandu University, just like Ayush and many others, and also in other states, then from school children, from Quest Nepal, and then quality professionals in education and quality assurance in education, in pharmaceuticals. So I am listening to pharmaceutical education students, quality circle case study, and all these quality matters. It's a mix of quality, and quality subject is like that. Quality subject, people sometimes say it is a precision. It's a very specific, it's a standard, it's a standardization. And we don't believe on that. It's not more than standardization. Quality is not standardization, it's more than standardization. So, can I share my slide? Just 2-3 slides I wanted to share. Can I, Ayush? Can I share my slide?
Actually, I don't have a permission to.
So who has got the permission?
Anyone can share, sir. You can just share.
Okay,
then I will try, okay? Then I will try. Anyone can share, it's surprising, not only the host, huh? It's good.
Yeah,
Anybody can share, huh? Yeah, only 2-3 slides I have. Just wanted to say what quality is in our mind. And I am sharing this in my Facebook every day. If you have gone through it, let me share. Yes, it can. Yes, good. Now I want to make it bigger. Slideshow. So, it's the beauty of quality. It's a journey and not a destination. Sometimes we say this is standardization, specification, everything what we do for the medicine, drugs, pharmaceuticals, or in education, the curriculum and the exam. That is what we are listening to all day. So we also used to say we cannot really, it's very difficult to find the specification and the standardization. But I am saying it's a journey, not a destination. It's not a specification. So नेपालीमा गुणस्तर भन्छ नि, त्यो गुणस्तरमै म अपोज गर्छु कि क्वालिटी भनेको गुणस्तर हुँदै होइन. Please, for the Nepali translation, when we call star, that means specification. So it's a good, quality is only good or गुडिया. तर स्तरमा बनाउन साथ एक ठाउँमा पुगेपछि हामी अडिन्छौँ, डेस्टिनेसन भयो. So we have to improve quality of whatever work we did. Whatever we did yesterday, we have to improve today, and then tomorrow we have to improve it more. So that way, quality is not a journey, not a destination. That's what I want to share with you. And another thing I want to share is collaborate with others and compete with yourself. Actually, generally we were taught from our childhood that you have to compete with yourself in the global, otherwise you can't win. I want to call it, no. Compete with yourself. Be better today than yesterday, and be better more than today's effort. Tomorrow you be better. भोलि अझ आजभन्दा राम्रो हुनुहोस्, तर अरू सबैसँग कोलाबोरेट गर्नुहोस्. सो कोलाबोरेट गर्ने काम सिकाउनु हुँदैन, टिमवर्कमा काम गर्ने. तर टिमवर्कमा काम गर्ने भनेको मतलब आफूलाई चाहिँ इम्प्रुभ गर्दै लानुहोस्. अनि हेर्नुहोस्, 4 जनाको 1-1 नम्बर थियो भने 4 नम्बर भयो. अनि त्यो 1-1 नम्बरवाला 2-2 नम्बर भयो भने 4 जनाको 8 नम्बर हो. त्यसरी बढाउँदै जाने एफोर्ट एन्ड द रिजल्ट विल बी multiplied. So collaborate with others and compete with yourself. So this is also quality. So you can improve quality if you think this way. The attitude should be like that. And another important part is we forget that we always used to call think out of the box. एकदम क्रिएटिभ काम गर्नलाई हामी जहिले पनि केटाकेटीहरूलाई के सिकाउँछौँ भने think out of the box. That's good. Think out of the box. युएसहरूमा यो वेस्टर्नमा त्यसो भन्छ, अस्ट्रेलियातिर think out of the circle भन्छ. So think out of the box. र म के भन्छु नि think outside the square within a circle. हामी आफ्नो कम्प्लेक्सिटी, आफ्नो सर्कमस्टान्सेस अथवा आफ्नो कन्स्टेन्टहरूलाई विचार नगरिकन आउट अफ द बक्स मात्रै सोचेर हुँदैन. आउट अफ द बक्स सोचेपछि फुत्त बाहिर निस्केर त्यो सर्कमफरेन्सभन्दा समाजभन्दा बाहिर पुग्छ एन्ड यु विल बी एलोन. त्यसैले जस्तो यो एक्जाम्पलै हो, आज हामीले जुन गरिरहेका छौँ क्वालिथन, एउटा गजबको विश्वमै यो यसरी क्वालिटीको विषयमा यसरी 14 घण्टाको सेमिनार भएको छैन. अब यो पेन्डेमिकले गर्दा हाम्रो सिचुएसन के आयो, त्यो सर्कल आयो पेन्डेमिकको. अब हामी बाहिर जान सक्दैनौँ भने हामी केही पनि गर्न सक्दैनौँ भनेर सोध्ने एउटा कुरा भयो. यो बाहिर जान सक्दैनौँ, घरमा बसिरहेको छ भने ऊ क्यानाडाको फ्रेडलाई नि बोलाउन सक्छ होइन. अनिखेरि बिहान सुन्नुभयो श्रीलङ्काको, सिङ्गापुरको, भियतनामको सबै कति देशबाट आएर यसमा भेटियो. किनभने यदि यो पेन्डेमिक नभएको भए, कन्स्टेन्ट नभएको भए हामी यस्तो बनाउनु सोचैमा आउँदैन थियो हाम्रो. भने हाम्रो थट गर्नलाई, थिङ्क गर्नलाई आउटसाइड द स्क्वायर विदिन ए सर्कल. सर्कल पहिला हेर्नुहोस् कहाँसम्म हामी जानुपर्छ, जान सक्छौँ. प्रब्लमहरू भएको बेलामा यु थिङ्क आउट अफ द बक्स, आउट अफ द सर्कल, आउट अफ द स्क्वायर एन्ड देन यु क्यान डु इट. अनि हेर्नुहोस् त्यो क्वालिटीलाई बुझ्न गाह्रो छ. क्वालिटी भनेको हरेक डेफिनेसन छ भन्छ. क्वालिटीको डेफिनेसन जरुरी छैन. यस्तो एटिट्युड, यस्तो माइन्डसेट, यस्तो कल्चर यदि हामीले हाम्रोमा डेभलप गर्न सक्यौँ भने जस्तो सुकै प्रब्लम सल्भ हुन्छ. क्वालिटी भनेको सानो कुरा हो. अब अर्को मैले प्रोफेसनल्सहरूलाई एउटा भन्ने गएको छु. अब केटाकेटीहरूलाई, यङलाई, युथलाई भन्यो भने अलिकति पेसिमिस्टिक सोच्ला. तर लाइफ इज सर्ट. लाइफ इज सर्ट. लर्न, क्रिएट एन्ड सेयर टिल यु डिजल्भ. सिक र खालि सिक्दै सिक्दै जाने होइन, पिएचडी गर्ने, रिसर्च गर्ने त्यतिकै भएन. बट यु क्रिएट समथिङ फर द सोसाइटी and then share it to the society. So, because your life is short, so leave a legacy, learn, create and share till you dissolve. Because everybody has to dissolve in this world. You can't stay alive all the time. Alexander Great पनि गयो भनेपछि ऊ जतिको तागतिलो कोही छैन भन्थ्यो. So, life is short, learn, create and share till you dissolve. अब क्वालिटी पर्सनले सोच्नुपर्ने कुरो यो एउटा भन्दैछु. थिङ्क लाइक ए जिनियस. अब डल भएर बस्ने कुरो आएन. वर्क लाइक ए जायन्ट. खालि थिङ्क गरेर बसेर एकदम फिलोसोफर भएर भएन. काम गर्नु पर्यो. वर्क लाइक ए जायन्ट, हार्ड वर्क एन्ड लिभ लाइक ए सेन्ट. फेरि हार्ड वर्क गरेँ म त जिनियस छु भनेर अहम पालेर या अहङ्कार पालेर इगो एन्ड यु बिकम इगोइस्ट. ओ आई एम द बेस्ट बिकज आई एम ए जिनियस. I work very hard. No, you live like a saint. Be humble. And when you add this humbleness with your work, dedicated work, and your creative thinking, genius, giant, and saint, then you will absorb quality in life and quality in product and quality in service. So when you talk about the quality, I always used to say all these 5 slides and 5 cores. I think I need to spell out once again. Quality is a journey, not a destination. Collaborate with others and compete with yourself. Think outside the square within a circle. Life is short. Learn, create, and share till you dissolve. Think like a genius, work like a giant, and live like a saint. So thank you very much. So I have to take it out. Stop share. Okay. So if you have got any questions on my course, please, I am ready to explain it if the time permit. Definitely, it all depends on Ayush. If Ayush give me time, then only I can explain it. But I think this is my request that is a quality. So we don't need to define quality by GMP, ISO, TQM, Six Sigma, whatever you have learned today. If you have got your attitude, we always used to say that knowledge, skill, and attitude. If you have got right attitude, then you learn skill, and when you have got knowledge, then you can produce quality, you can work quality, you can serve like a quality. So thank you very much. So I will just forward me any questions if our attendance had. This much for today, this much for this evening, because we are all tired and there are so many other speakers who have to speak. I told you how we started this in Chia Pasal. Janardhan sir, thank you very much for creating the Chia Pasal name. And then Ravi sir, thank you very much for Chia Pasalलाई आज संसारभरिलाई देखाउने एउटा परिवर्तन सुरु गरिदिनु भयो यो नेपालको एउटा अब मेरो रिक्वेस्ट खाली के हुन्छ भने अब यसमा कमसेकम निराजन सर, जनार्दन सर, विजय सर, रवि सरहरूले कोलाबोरेटली गरेर यङ स्टुडेन्ट्स एन्ड यङ क्वालिटी काठमाडौँ युनिभर्सिटीको स्टुडेन्टहरू एलुमनाईहरू म पनि काठमाडौँ युनिभर्सिटीकै हुँ पहिला पढेको होइन पढाएको परे ले गरेर यस्तो देखाउन सकिँदो रहेछ भनेपछि यसको लागि म सबैलाई धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु लेट्स मेक इट अल्सो 2021 क्वालिथन next time, next year. That is a must. We should not stop. We should work hard for that, and that should be better than this.
Next time we'll be doing whole month, November.
Then we have to tell it different name, not Qualitan. Qualitan every day. Qualitan every day. Huh?
Yeah, Qualitan every day.
Okay, we'll talk about it. Suniti ma'am, I'm seeing you whole day. You have stayed in the 14 hours for this. Huh? I respect you. From the very beginning, I know you. I respect you since long years we are together.
It was very interesting. I thought it is my responsibility to be here, and really learned a lot. And thank you, the young generation. I really believe on young generation, and it's a great work. Of course, there are something that we have to discuss. We call this self-assessment or self-evaluation. We will do later in our some small meetings.
Some Chia Pasal.
Yeah,
we will go to Chia Pasal and talk what we have done, what we
that assessment. We will do that later. But
yes, sure.
It was perfect. Thank you very much. The young generation.
Young generation can do it.
Your soldier. So in your soldier.
They are the future of our society, of our nation, and we believe on them. And when we were young, we didn't get that opportunity, or we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it. But now, if they are doing, then we really appreciate it.
And
We have seen
in,
school
in,
children.
our, in our times, we didn't have the option of this creativity. We didn't have actually option.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's correct.
Oh, yeah.
So
I think,
our job is to create the opportunity. That's all. Our job is to create the opportunity, open the door to them, and they will do it. And you are doing it. You are doing it. I'm just surprised. I was just asked me in chat, how can I call you? What is your name? Then I said, just tell Dinesh Tamagai. It's okay, because I will tell everything about me by my course, and that's all right. Thank you. Thank you very much. So any questions, Ayush, for me?
Yes, thank you so much, Dinesh sir, for
Thank you.
sharing us needed lessons. Actually, you share us very clearly that I have no question to share. I have no question to ask you, because it clearly reflects your experience. So words are not enough to talk about like how much how much we have gratitude toward you. So I will not take more time, because we have a very limited time. So moving forward, I would like to. We have a Mr. Surit Chapagai. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. We have a Mr. Surit Chapagai. So talking about Surit sir, he is a president of Safe Food Alliance Nepal. The short name is SFAN. So he has done BE in mechanical engineering and MBA. So and he is working fostering entrepreneurship at different nodes in the value chain. So he operates his own agriculture market business, which is focused only on the credible, authentic products, fair pricing mechanism, and connecting farmers to the market. So today, now he will be speaking about the quality-led agriculture market system management. Uh, 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 so let's welcome Mr. Sweet Chapakai. The floor is yours, sir. Thank you.
Asa, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think everybody is listening to me. Abira was Suninsa.
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. So it's very good to listen to some of the gurus in quality, and it's an honor to be a part of it. Even it is quite late, and the last but not the least at the state 7 level. So my understanding about quality, because it's a very case-wise approach, because your one mindset and your one thought, along with the thought of the others, how it's deliberated in the action, and with it's getting realized to a certain extent or not in different milestone, that really defines how to go around. So all the theoretical approaches and all the philosophical and principle-based approach are fine, but yet the most important part is the continuous deliberation of the thought process that that really goes around. So I really want to thank some of the gurus over here who have collaborated and co-created and worked together on some of the quality-led approaches in Nepal, like student quality circles and all the things. So it's evolving, and people are adding more knowledge. Team are adding more knowledge from the even from the grade 6, grade 7 to national and international level. But most of the things are still looking very much theoretical and very much based on those who practice quality as a money-making business. So I am very much concerned about that, because there are people who are very much expert, and when I ask them to about, let's do something, let's deliberate something on quality, then whether there is a consultancy or whether there is a training, or it's all, you make money out of redefining the system, remodeling the system, and making it systematic that from where we can earn, but it's very difficult to find people who really can work on quality-led approaches. So let me come to my point. I want all to collaborate with us regarding developing the quality-led agriculture value chain in Nepal. So from now I start talking in Nepali. के हुन्छ भने यो हाम्रो कृषिको जुन हाम्रो व्यवस्थापन छ, कृषिमा जुन हामी काम गरिरहेको छौँ पूर्वदेखि पश्चिमसम्म, त्यो कृषिको उत्पादनदेखि बजारसम्म आउनको लागि त्यसको गुणीय गुण गुणस्तर वाट एभर यु नेम इट, त्यसको चाहिँ कन्ज्युमरसम्म आउने बेलासम्म चाहिँ यदि म्याक्सिमम पोस्ट हार्भेस्टिङ लसेस र तपाईको धेरै कुराहरू भइरहेको छ कि नेपालमा, त्यसमा काम गर्नको लागि चाहिँ धेरैजनाको प्रयत्न चाहिँ निकै आवश्यक पनि पर्ने छ। र एउटा नोटबाट अर्को नोट जब जाँदाखेरि चाहिँ क्वालिटीको केही डेफिनेसन र केही डिफाइन हुन्छ भने होल भ्यालु चेनमा हेर्दाखेरि चाहिँ हाम्रो कृषि उत्पादनहरूको लाइभस्टक भनौँ अथवा तपाईको अरू उत्पादनहरूमा चाहिँ गुणस्तर गुणीय कुराहरू र गुणको कुरा क्वालिटीको कुराहरू चाहिँ निकै कम भएको पाइन्छ। उदाहरणको लागि केही केसेसहरू यहाँ प्रस्तुत गर्न चाहन्छु। जस्तै हाम्रो जुम्लाको स्याउको जुन किसिमको हावापानी, जुन किसिमको टाइममा स्याउलाई टिप्नु पर्ने हो, जुन किसिमले कन्ज्युमरसम्म आउनु पर्ने हो, त्यो नआइकन चाहिँ जुम्लाको स्याउमा अथवा अरू कुनै बाजुराको स्याउमा अथवा अरू स्याउहरूमा चाहिँ निकै नै कन्ज्युमरहरूले चाहिँ कन्सर्नहरू देखाइरहेको देखिन्छ। त्यस्तै गरी विभिन्न तरकारीहरूमा पनि अरू कुराहरूमा निकै धेरै कन्सर्न देखिन्छ। र एउटा पोजिटिभ पार्ट चाहिँ नेपाल सरकारले 2075 सालको निर्देशिकामा के निकालेको छ भने नेपाल ग्याप भनेर क्वालिटीलाई कसरी चाहिँ तपाईको स्ट्यान्डर्डाइजेसन गर्न सकिन्छ भन्ने, क्वालिटीलाई कसरी स्ट्यान्डर्ड गर्न सकिन्छ भनेर नेपाल ग्यापको कुराहरू लागिरहेछ। रियोटरी कुरा के छ भने हरेकले भन्ने जहिले नि के छ भने बिचौलियाले गर्दा बिगार्यो, किसानले कम पायो, कन्ज्युमरले एकदम बढी तिर्नु पर्यो भने त्यो जुन रियोटरी कुराहरू छ पत्रिका मिडियादेखि लिएर सबैमा, त्यसमा चाहिँ वेयर इज साइन्स, वेयर इज म्यानेजमेन्ट भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ एकदम महत्त्वपूर्ण आउँछ। र मार्केटिङको जब समस्या भनिन्छ, किसानले मार्केटलाई समस्या भन्छ, तर मार्केटिङ एज अ साइन्स, मार्केटिङ एज अ आर्ट, मार्केटिङ एज अ तपाईको म्याथ, मार्केटिङ एज अ म्यानेजमेन्ट, मार्केटिङ इज एन अपर्च्युनिटी। र त्यो कुरा चाहिँ तपाईको प्रोडक्सन प्लानिङदेखि नै सुरु हुन्छ। र यी कुराहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले के पनि हेर्न सक्छौँ भने कसरी बेस्ट म्यानेज गर्ने हो भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ एग्रिकल्चरमा चाहिँ हामीले हेर्नै पर्ने हुन्छ। र यो डिफ्रेन्ट लेयर्समा डिफ्रेन्ट नोड एक्टरहरूमा एग्रिकल्चरको ट्रान्जेक्सन हुँदाखेरि चाहिँ किसानले कम पाउने र ग्राहकले बढी पाउने अहिलेको जुन छ। हाम्रो सेफ फुड मार्केट मेकानिजममा चाहिँ हामी के गरिरहेछौँ भने किसानहरूको नि क्लस्टर बेस्ड एप्रोचमा प्रोडक्सन प्लानिङ, क्रप प्लानिङ र मार्केट इन्टेलिजेन्स 4-5 वर्षको मार्केट इन्टेलिजेन्स हेरेर उहाँहरूलाई चाहिँ हाम्रो मेम्बरहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले त्यो बेसमा काम गराइरहेको छ भने हाम्रै मेम्बरहरू चाहिँ होलसेलिङ नोड र रिटेल अनलाइन नोडमा पनि भएको हुनाले भ्यालु चेनको डिफ्रेन्ट नोडहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले कम गर्ने प्रयास गरिरहेको छौँ। र अब सेफ फुड भनेको के हो भने यहाँ अर्ग्यानिकको शब्दहरू आउँछ भने सेफ फुड भनेको चाहिँ सेफ टु कन्ज्युम हो, जसमा चाहिँ फिजिकल हजार्ड, केमिकल हजार्ड र माइक्रोबियल हजार्डबाट चाहिँ फ्री हुनुपर्छ भन्ने कुरा छ। यो क्वालिटीमा कतिवटा कुराहरू चाहिँ डिफाइन पनि हुनुपर्ने हुन्छ। यो डिफाइन हुनको लागि चाहिँ सर्टेन स्ट्यान्डर्डहरू पनि मिट गर्नुपर्ने हुन्छ, किनभने बिना स्ट्यान्डर्डहरू, बिना क्रेडिबिलिटीहरू चाहिँ क्वालिटीको लागि चाहिँ डिफाइन गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ गाह्रो हुन्छ। यो स्ट्यान्डर्ड मात्र होइन तर स्ट्यान्डर्ड पनि हुनै पर्ने जस्तो देखिन्छ, जसमा चाहिँ उत्पादन गर्नेले चाहिँ सेफ फुड उत्पादन गर्यो। जस्तै अर्ग्यानिक उत्पादन गर्यो भने चाहिँ अर्ग्यानिक सर्टिफिकेसनको कुराहरू आउँछ। अब अर्ग्यानिक सेफ फुड उत्पादन गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ सेफ फुडको स्ट्यान्डर्ड के भन्दाखेरि प्रोडक्सनमा चाहिँ सबैको सेफ फुडको नेपाल ग्यापको स्ट्यान्डर्ड चाहिँ मिट गरे आउनुपर्छ। त्यस्तै मार्केटिङमा के, प्रोडक्सनमा के भन्ने हरेक कुराहरूमा चाहिँ स्ट्यान्डर्डहरू चाहिँ लागू हुनै पर्ने देखिन्छ। र त्यो भएन भने चाहिँ के हुन्छ भने त्यो पोस्ट हार्भेस्टिङ लसेस, अब तपाईँले कुनै कुराको चाहिँ जियोग्राफिकल इन्डिकेटर कहाँबाट आइरहेछ त्यो उत्पादन र कहाँसम्म पुगिरहेछ भन्ने कुराको होल एनालाइसिस गर्नु भएन भने चाहिँ निकै गाह्रो पर्ने हुनसक्छ। त्यसले गर्दा थ्रु आउट द प्रोसेसमा चाहिँ अहिले चाहिँ हामी नेपाल सरकारले, अब यो फेरि धेरैलाई थाहा पनि छैन यो कुरा, किनभने अब सेफ फुड एलायन्स हामी एज अ प्राइभेट सेक्टरको चाहिँ आफ्नै एउटा गाइडलाइन छ। तर त्यो गाइडलाइनको क्रेडिबिलिटीको कुरा आउँछ, त्यसमा नै हामी वर्कआउट गरिरहेको छौँ कसरी त्यसलाई चाहिँ क्रेडिबल बनाउने भनेर। तर जब नेपाल सरकारले एउटा गाइडलाइन दिएको छ भने एग्रिकल्चरमा चाहिँ अब चाहिँ यो स्टार्टिङ पोइन्ट भयो है। अब चाहिँ हामी सबैको क्वालिटीमा जतिजना लागिरहेको छौँ, मैले बारम्बार रिक्वेस्ट गरिरहेको छु, बारम्बार कुरा गरिरहेको छु। अब यो उहाँहरूको क्षेत्र अरू अनेक होला, तर मैले एग्रिकल्चरमा आउनको लागि एग्रिकल्चरको क्वालिटीको कुरा गर्नलाई पहिला गर्नुभयो होला, तर मोडर्न टाइम आर चेन्जिङ, मोडर्न लाइफस्टाइल आर चेन्जिङ, युथ आर चेन्जिङ, अहिलेको मार्केट सिस्टम आर चेन्जिङ। तर मैले चाहिँ त्यो कोलाबोरेसन गर्नको लागि यो मलाई अहिले हजुरले दिनुभएको प्लेटफर्म चाहिँ मैले यो एप्रोचलाई कोलाबोरेट गरौँ, यसलाई चाहिँ एउटा इभल्भिङ प्रोसेसमा लगौँ, यो फेनोमेनालाई अगाडि बढौँ भनेको हुनाले सेफ फुड एलायन्सले चाहिँ यो नेपाल ग्यापको कुरा, सेफ फुड एलायन्सको गाइडलाइनको कुरामा चाहिँ एग्रिकल्चरमा चाहिँ जोड दिइरहेछ। यसमा अरू म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङको कुरा, कन्ज्युमर नोडसम्म जाँदाखेरि कन्ज्युमर रेटिङको कुराहरू भने चाहिँ डिफ्रेन्ट सेट अफ स्ट्यान्डर्ड्सहरू चाहिँ हामीले त्यसमा राखेको छौँ। र के कुरा चाहिँ एज अ कन्ज्युमर के भने तपाईँ हामी सबै कन्ज्युमर हो, हामीलाई जस्तै अहिले अर्ग्यानिक भन्ने बित्तिकै हामी पत्याउँदैनौँ। त्यो अर्ग्यानिकको सर्टिफिकेसन गर्न थर्ड पार्टी सर्टिफिकेसन, इन्टरनेसनल सर्टिफिकेसन सबै कुराहरू हुन्छ, त्यसको कस्ट पनि हाई पर्न जान्छ। तर हामीले कमसेकम यो सेफ फुड एलायन्सको अथवा सेफ फुडको गाइडलाइनको अथवा नेपाल ग्याप स्ट्यान्डर्ड जुन फ्री अफ कस्ट खाद्य तथा गुण नियन्त्रण विभागले गरिदिन्छ त्यसलाई हामी प्रमोट गरौँ। त्यसले गर्दाखेरि कुनै पनि प्रोडक्टको क्रेडिबिलिटी के हो भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ हामीलाई थाहा हुन्छ, कति सेफ टु कन्ज्युम छ भन्ने थाहा हुन्छ भने। अर्को हाम्रो अभियान चाहिँ फेयर प्राइसिङ हो। यो पनि गर्न एकदमै सम्भव किन छ भने यदि हामीले हामी भन्छ नि किसानको चाहिँ सहकारी बनाऊ, किसानलाई ग्रुपमा ल्याउँ, त्यसले गर्दा प्रोडक्टिभिटी बढ्छ, प्रोडक्सन कस्ट लो हुन्छ भने जस्तै हामी सेफ फुड एलायन्सले चाहिँ कन्ज्युमरको क्लस्टर बनाऊ। एउटा कन्ज्युमरले 1 किलो स्याउ मगाउने होइन कि त्यसको उहाँहरूको छरछिमेकी मिलेर 10 किलो स्याउ मगाउँदाखेरि त्यो ट्रान्जेक्सन कस्ट लो हुने, त्यो हुने र फेयर प्राइसिङ पनि हुने भन्ने छ भने। अर्को चाहिँ हामीले काम गरेको यो अहिलेको मेकानिजममा चाहिँ आइसिटी लेड मेकानिजम भन्छौँ। यसमा चाहिँ के छ भने मार्केटमा चाहिँ हजुरहरूले हेर्नुहुन्छ भने यो इन्टरनेट बेस्ड मार्केटिङ जुन हामीले गरिरहेको छौँ त्यसमा मार्केटिङको कुरा छ, कन्ज्युमरलाई कसरी तान्ने। तपाईँको फेसबुक हेर्नुहुन्छ भने पुरै होममा तपाईँको स्पोन्सर एडले यो किन्नुहोस्, यो किन्नुहोस्, ऊ किन्नुहोस्, यो किन्नुहोस् भनिरहेको छ। तर ती किन्दाखेरि त्यो प्रोडक्सन नोडसित, त्यो किसानसित, किसानको इन्टेलिजेन्स र मार्केटको इन्टेलिजेन्ससित कतिको काम भइरहेछ भन्ने कुरामा चाहिँ जिरै छ। त्यसले गर्दा हामीले खोजेको मेकानिजम आइसिटी बेस्ड मेकानिजम के हो भने किसान र कन्ज्युमरलाई जोड्नको लागि एउटा मेकानिजम बढोस्, जुन चाहिँ अहिलेसम्म हामीले त्यति देखेको छैनौँ। र यो विभिन्न स्ट्यान्डर्डहरूको मेकानिजम हामी फलो गरिरहेको छौँ। नाउ वी हेभ अराउन्ड 50 फार्मर्स हु आर वर्किङ विथ अस। हामी 50 जना किसानलाई चाहिँ यो मेकानिजममा हामीले लगिसकेका छौँ। त्यस्तै हामीसित करिबन 3 वटा होलसेललाई हामीले यो मेकानिजममा लगिसकेका छौँ र हाम्रो 20 वटा जति रिटेल आउटलेटलाई नै हामीले यो मेकानिजममा लगिसकेको हुनाले हामीले एउटा सानो कुरा, किनभने यो अथाह सागरमा यो निकै महत्त्वपूर्ण काममा एउटा सानो स्टेप चाहिँ हामीले सुरु गरेको 1 वर्ष भयो। यो स्टेप चाहिँ हामीले चाहिँ एग्रिकल्चरमा क्वालिटी लेड भ्यालु चेन डेभलप गर्नको लागि एउटा त इम्प्याथी हुनु पर्यो, एउटा चाहिँ फिलोसफी हुनु पर्यो, एउटा चाहिँ तपाईँको गर्न सक्छु भन्ने हुनु पर्यो। त्यो आफ्नो ठाउँमा छ, त्यो इट्स गुड एन्ड फाइन। त्यो नभइकन मान्छेले सोसियल चेन्ज अथवा चेन्ज मेकर हुन सक्दैन। तर अर्को महत्त्वपूर्ण कुरा चाहिँ के भने त्यसलाई चाहिँ स्ट्यान्डर्डहरूसित सबैसित जोडेर हामीले काम गर्नु पर्ने निकै आवश्यक पर्न सक्छ। यसले गर्दाखेरि हामीले हरेक नोडमा तपाईँको ट्रान्सपोर्टेसनको कुरा, कोल्ड स्टोरेजको कुरादेखि विभिन्न नोडहरूमा चाहिँ सर्टन गाइडलाइन, सर्टन स्ट्यान्डर्डले फ्रेमवर्क गरेर हरेकलाई त्यो किसिमले जोडेर चाहिँ हामी काम गर्न सक्यौँ भने यसले चाहिँ कन्ज्युमर र किसानलाई नजिक जोड्ने हो। र त्यसमा पनि डिफ्रेन्ट एजेन्सिजहरू हुन्छ, त्यो हुनै पनि पर्ने हुन्छ। र अहिलेको एग्रिकल्चरको सिस्टम, फुड सेक्युरिटीको कुरा छ, फुड वेस्टेजको कुरा छ, तपाईँको यति धेरै तपाईँको यो भनौँ न पोस्ट हार्भेस्टिङ लसेसको कुरा छ, ती सबैलाई जोड्नको लागि चाहिँ हामीले यसरी काम गरिरहेको छौँ। अब मलाई लाग्छ कि मेरो अग्रजहरूले, क्वालिटी गुरुहरूले विभिन्न रिसर्च गरिसक्नुभयो होला, विभिन्न कुराहरू लेखिसक्नुभयो होला। तर हामी के भन्छ नि, वर्ल्डलाई त अब स्पिरिचुअल वर्ल्डमा त हाउ मेनी डाइमेन्सन आई डोन्ट नो, तर ग्लोबल वर्ल्डलाई हेर्दाखेरि 4 डाइमेन्सन भन्छ, स्पेस टाइम कन्टिन्युम भन्छ त्यसलाई। आजको कति वर्ष अगाडिको अनुभव भनेको अहिलेको टाइमको अनुभवमा चाहिँ यु हेभ टु अनलर्न गरेर रिलर्न गर्नुपर्ने भएको हुनाले दोज क्वालिटी एक्सपर्ट हु आर लिसनिङ टु मी, लेट्स कोलाबरेट। इट्स अ फ्यासिनेटिङ थिङ टु डु। कुनै कुरालाई इन्भिजन गरेर यो कुनै कुरा कसरी सोच्दै हुँदैन। यहाँ धेरैजना के भन्छ मेरो आइडिया, ऊ आइडिया भन्ने कुरा हुन्छ। देयर इज नथिङ कल्ड माई आइडिया और ओन आइडिया, इट्स अ ग्लोबल आइडिया। यो किनभने यो खतर स्वामीले विचार विज्ञान भन्नुहुन्छ सेफ फुड इज नट सेफ फुड अलायन्स आइडिया और एनीबडी आइडिया इट्स द ग्लोबल आइडिया द्याट्स वी आर ए स्मल पार्ट अफ इट तर हामी के चाहन्छौँ भने लेट्स कोल्याबरेट सँगै काम गरौँ योर इफोर्ट इज हाइली रिक्वायर्ड don't work as a consultant work as a change maker work as a something that we can contribute to the society money will be there amazing money will be there तर इनिशियल तपाईको R&D initial workout you need to sacrifice with the very optimum and limited work. So I request all the quality experts to work together with the Safe Food Alliance Nepal. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Surit sir. Thank you so much. It was a very informative session. Thank you so much for your time. So, moving forward, we have some students from Sainik Awasiya Mahavidyalaya, Nangadi. We have some students from Sainik Awasiya Mahavidyalaya, Nangadi, and they are very energetic. And so the name is Sandesh South, Avas Joshi, Alisa Chaloni. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Ajit Khadaya. So let's welcome them. So they are working. They are now as a facilitator delivering a speech about net craze. So the floor is all yours. So please move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, good evening, everybody. So can I share my screen?
Yes, you can.
Okay. So we warmly welcome you all to our presentation. So this is our logo, and the motto of our group is "Every child is special." And the name of our circle is the Phoenix of Far West, and we are from Sainik Awasiya Mahavidyalaya, Tegari Kailali. And we have a case study presentation on net craze. So this is the photo of our circle members. Here you can see our facilitator, Mr. Taradata Joshi sir, me myself, leader of the group Sandesh South, co-leader Pramod Bista, secretary Elisa Salauni, member Abbas Joshi, and Ajit Khadayat. So this is our group information. The name of our group is the Phoenix of Far West. We formed our group on July 3rd, 2019. Our meeting day was Monday. Meeting time was during study hour from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Our average age is 16 years. Average class is 10. Me, myself, the group leader, co-leader Pramod Bista, secretary Elsa Salauni, members Avaz Joshi and Ajit Khadayat. So this is the flow chart. At first we formed our circle, then we ratified name and logo, then we did the brainstorming of the problem, then we analyzed the problem. After that, we did the identification of the strategies, then we did implementation of those strategies, then we did final observation, check and act, and we are continuing to implement those strategies. So this is our activity plan chart. So in the first week of July, we formed our circle. In second week of July, we did problem selection. Initial observation was done in third week of July. Analysis and planning was done in fourth week of July. We did implementation in first and second week of August. In third week of August, final observation was done, and checking and replan was done in fourth week of August. So here are the tools that we use during our case study presentation. So they are pie chart, Pareto matrix, bar graph, line graph, Ishikawa diagram, check sheet, and flow chart. So these are the brainstorming of our problem. So some of the problems in our school are bullying, damaging school property, bunking classes, copying notes, net craze, etc. So then we shortlisted the problem. Here are the 5 problems that we shortlisted among them all. They are bullying, net craze, damaging school property, copying notes, bunking. Thank you. Over to Elisa.
Thank you. And here is the text sheet from the problem prioritization. And our topic was major problem of class 9 and 10 students. Our place of observation was block A. Here we can see net craze scored 61, which is the highest mark, whereas copying notes scored 33, which is the lowest mark. And this is the Pareto matrix showing the intensity of the problems. Here also net craze scored 61, which is the highest mark with 29.46%, and copying notes scored 33, which is lowest mark with 15.94%. And from here we came to the conclusion that our major problem is net craze. And this is the Pareto analysis of the problem. Here bar graph shows the frequency level, whereas line graph shows the cumulative percentage, which is also known as 80-20 analysis, which means if 80% of the problem is solved, then 20% is automatically solved. And this is the bar graph showing. Here we can see green bar graph shows about the boys, whereas the yellow bar graph shows about the girls of class 9 and 10 students. And here is definition of our problem, net craze. Net craze is defined as any online-related behaviors which interferes with normal living and causes severe stress on family, friends, loved ones, and one's work environment. It involves excessive internet that interferes with daily living. Internet user may also enjoy various aspects of the internet that allows them to meet, socialize, and send ideas through the use of chat rooms, social networking sites, and etc. Here are the effects of net craze. Disorders in existing mental health, depression, academic failure, lack of time, negative behavior, disturbance on study, and so on. This is the initial observation done by we group members, and this data is shown on pie chart. And our place of observation was block A, grade 9 and 10. Our time of observation was morning study hour. Method of observation was direct observation. Total number of students observed 207. And then we asked, are you being affected by net craze? 35% of them replied no, whereas 65% of them replied yes. And then we set the target from 65% to 30%, which means problem reduction by 35%. Thank you, and over to Pramod.
Thank you, Alicia. Now you can see the shortlisted causes of our major problem, net craze. And they are peer pressure, easy communication, annihilation, advanced technology and machine, and searching information. Likewise, we can see the Ishikawa diagram, which is also known as fishbowl diagram. Here we have categorized our major causes of net craze into 4 different aspects. They are environment, human, materials, and machines. And under environment, family and school falls. Likewise, imitation, peer pressure, distraction falls under human, and online relation, advanced technology, and easy access to internet are included in machines. And likewise, busy life and lack of proper guidance are in machine. Similarly, here is a check sheet for the major causes prioritization. The topic was major causes of net craze, and the place of observation was block A of grade 9 and 10. And we observed among 207 students of grade 9 and 10. And we found that online relation has the highest score, which is 69, and likewise, advanced technology and machine has the lowest score, which is just 24. Going through next, We found here a bar diagram which shows the intensity of the causes. And here we can see online listener has the tallest bar graph, and advanced of technology and machine has the lowest bar. So this is the phytometrics. We saw the intensity of the causes. And here online listener has the highest score 69 with percentage 33.33, and along with cumulative percentage 33.33. Likewise, advanced technology and machine has the lowest score of 24 with 100 cumulative percentage. And from here, we come to a conclusion that our major cause was online relation. Likewise, there is a phyto analysis of the causes. And here the bar graph shows the frequency, while the line graph shows the cumulative percentage. Thank you. Now over to Abbas.
Thanks, brother. After that, this is the problem. This is the definition of our main cause, which is online relation. An online relation is an interpersonal relation between people who have met online and in many cases know each other only via the internet. This relation can be between people of different states, countries, or even who reside in same area but do not communicate with person. It is common for people of all age, gender, and ethnicities. And after that, we made this why analysis. Enjoyment of online relation.
Why?
Easy and enjoyable due to new gadgets and advanced technology.
Why?
Encouraged by friends.
Why?
Easy access to internet. After that, we did the immediate cause and action, which is also known as 5.1 net chart. Programs for minimizing the net craze.
What?
To make students proactive.
Why?
To achieve outstanding results.
Where?
In school and hostel.
When?
During school hours.
Who?
SQC members and other students.
How?
Counseling, wall magazines, class decoration, putting hoarding boards, meditation, interactive classes, and so on. And these are the measures to solve our problem. And they are awareness program, counseling program to the students, parents meeting, and so on. And these are the pictures of our implementation phase. And the first picture shows about classroom decoration. Furthermore, the second one shows about essay writing competition. And the third one shows about unveiling of wall magazine. And the fourth one shows about counseling the students. And the fifth one shows about the meditation. Thank you. Over to Ajit.
Thanks, Abbas. And this is the final observation of our case study. The place of observation was block A, Grand Island 10. Time of observation was class hours. Method of observation was direct interview. And the total number of students observed were 207. And we asked them, are you still being affected by net craze? Where 40% replied yes and 60% replied no. And here is the comparison of data. The total number of students observed were 207, and the question was, are you being affected by net craze? In the past, 65 replied yes and 100 replied no, whereas in the present, 60 replied no and 40 replied yes. So from here we can know the problem reduction by 25%. So the conclusion for our case study is, our case study was partially a success. We reduced our problem by 25%. We plan to continue working to reduce this problem furthermore. Some of the problems faced during our case study are lack of cooperation with the students during solving time, difficult to handle attitude of peers, academic pressure by parents and teachers, and so on. Some further strategies for implementation are interactive programs, strictness and supervision, addressing and forwarding the innovative ideas. Some of the benefits that we got in the SQS members are develop self-confidence, made familiar with ICT tools, learn to solve the problem ourselves, enhance our relationship with our friends and teachers, and so on. Our special thanks goes to our principal sir, liaison sir, housemasters, teachers, students, and entire Mahavidyalaya family. Thank you.
So any queries?
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, sure.
So, thank you so much, young team of Sainik Awasiya Mahavidyalaya from Far Western, for revealing the most untold truth about the internet craze via your beautiful presentations. Even I was also the victim of net craze, but now I have taken its positive sides. So as a result, I'm here itself, acting as a master of ceremony of this program. So we will move forward. Now we have Miss Tina South. So talking about Tina South, she is a PhD scholar and has been working as a visiting faculty at Kathmandu University School of Management. She is also the master trainer of the Student Quality Circle and a researcher. So what she says, if anyone has a belief in himself, then you can achieve anything in life with the hard work and perseverance. So without waiting anymore, so let's welcome Mr. Tina South. She will be talking about total quality management implementation, so in the quality concepts. So let's welcome Tina South. Please, ma'am, the floor is yours. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, can you see me?
Yes, we can see you.
Okay, namaste and good evening to all of you. And I would like to congratulate and thank you for arranging this wonderful Qualiton for a whole one day, and it is one of a kind program. Nepal ma पहिला चोटी भएको छ, and I was very excited. And जति पनि मैले सबै सुन्ने त मौका पाएन, तर जति पनि मैले सुने मलाई एकदमै रमाइलो लागिरहेछ. So I am a quality learner by heart and I'm still learning. So त्यही उसमा अब since there is a time crunch, time limitation, so मेरो आजको मेरो presentation is about what I did in my MPhil गर्दाखेरिको मेरो thesis मा मैले research गर्दाखेरिको findings हरुलाई नि मैले present गर्न गइरहेको छु हैन. So I'll just share my screen. Okay, so is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, so I'll continue with my so basically thank you sir. So basically यो कुरा गर्ने हो भने यो just before going into the topic, मैले यो topic किन MPhil को thesis मै ये quality या total quality management है किन रोजे भनेर त्यो भन्दा अगाडि पनि एउटा aspect paper मा हामी जहिले पनि सुनिरहन्छौ हैन. That is market मा हामी जहिले पनि quality assurance, quality भनेको के हो, quality level या हामीले marketing र हामीले बेला बेला जस्तै दशैं तिहारको बेलामा पनि जस्तै नजिकै हुँदाखेरि हामीले जहिले पनि के सुन्छौं भन्दाखेरि यो मिठाई पसलमा गयो त्यहाँ क्वालिटी सबै कस्तो गुणस्तर नभएको माल सामान युज गरेर बेचिरहेछ या जुनै पनि सेक्टरमा, नट ओन्ली मिठाई पसल बट एनी अदर सर्भिस सेक्टर या जहाँ पनि गर्दाखेरि हामी एज अ कन्ज्युमर वी आर मोर इन्ट्रेस्टेड इन क्वालिटी, बाइङ क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट्स, युजिङ क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट्स or कन्ज्युमिङ क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट्स. तर त्यसको लागि हामीले के कति गरेको छ त भनेर हामीले यो जहिले पनि न्यूजमा सुनिरहेको हुन्छौँ. र एउटा यो न्यूजपेपरको कटिङ हो जुन चाहिँ हिमालयन टाइम्समै आएको थियो कि यत्रो भातबेटिनी सुपरमार्केटदेखि लिएर जुन यो ठुल्ठुला उद्योगहरू छन् तिनीहरूले पनि अब मार्केटिङको मोनिटरिङ नेपालको गुणस्तर कस्तो छ त भनेर इट इज अलमोस्ट अ फियर्सको, इट इज अलमोस्ट अ फेलियर भनेर देखियो. सो द्याट वाज माई इन्सपिरेसन टु गो इन्टु भनौँ न रिसर्च अध्ययन गरेर के रहेछ त भनेर यो मलाई उत्सुकता जगाए. यस्तो यस्तो कुरा हामी सुनिरहन्थ्यौँ, प्लस यो पेपरमा पनि आएको कटिङ एउटा प्रुफ जस्तोको रूपमा मैले पेश गरेको छु हैन. सो मेरो टपिक के थियो भन्दाखेरि टु फाइन्ड आउट द इफेक्ट अफ टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट र अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङको इफेक्ट चाहिँ अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्समा कस्तो हुन्छ र त्यसको लागि मैले नेपाली सर्भिस सेक्टरलाई नि चुज गरेँ हैन. सर्भिस सेक्टर एन्ड आई जस्टिफाई मैले सर्भिस सेक्टरै किन लिए त भन्दाखेरि सो मेरो एजेन्डा आजको के रहेको छ भन्दाखेरि इन्ट्रोडक्सन, प्रब्लम स्टेटमेन्ट, अब्जेक्टिभ अफ द स्टडी, लिटरेचर रिभ्यू, अहिले मैले यसलाई रिसर्च मेथोडोलोजी, डिस्कसन्स एन्ड इम्प्लिकेसन्स, प्र्याक्टिकल इम्प्लिकेसन्समा टुङ्गाएको छु हैन. र टाइम लिमिटेसन भएको भएर मैले जस्ट छोएको छु all these aspects. So introduction ma के देखा छ त भन्दाखेरि कुनै पनि संस्थाको organization performance plays a very major role. It involves त्यो organization performance भने के हो त भन्दाखेरि analyzing the company's performance against उसको objectives goals हरु कसरी fulfill गरेको छ त्यो हेर्ने हो र हामीले कुरा गर्ने हो भने जुनै पनि organization successful आजको दिनमा छ काहीँ न काहीँ they have a huge role to play. जति पनि जुनै पनि देश गरिब देश या जुनै पनि एडभान्स देश होस् जुनै पनि कन्ट्रीमा पनि अर्गनाइजेसन्स प्ले अ भाइटल रोल बिकज उनीहरूले के गर्छ एउटा पोलिटिकल इकोनोमिक प्रोग्रेसको लागि एकदम जरुरी छ त्यो चाहिँ अध्ययनमा पनि देखिएको छ एन्ड कन्टिन्युअस त्यसको लागि कन्टिन्युअस अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स हुनै पर्छ एन्ड द्याट विल फर्दर एन्स्योर अर्गनाइजेसन सक्सेस सो र पास्ट रिसर्चर्सहरुमा के देखेको छ भन्दाखेरि अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स लार्जली निग्लेक्टेड थियो इम्पोर्टेन्स छ तर त्यसमा अध्ययन गरेको छैन अध्ययन गरेको छ पनि आधा आधा अधुरा गरेको छ कुनै एउटा एस्पेक्ट लिएर गरेको छ सो कुनै एउटा फ्याक्टर या भेरिएबल लिएर गरिएको देखियो सो रिसर्चर्स that have been conducted in the past have identified the important determinants भन्नाले अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स त जरुरी छ भने देखिसक्यो अध्ययनबाट पनि देखिसक्यो हामीले सुनिसक्यौं प्र्याक्टिसमा पनि गरिसक्यौं तर what are the factors so there are so many factors variables मैले आइडेन्टिफाई गरे रिसर्चमा पनि छ researchers are conducted studies are conducted so leadership competencies strategies structures यो इत्यादि सबै कुराहरु जरुरी छ तर त्यसमा पनि टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट रिमेन्स वन अफ द मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेन्ट फ्याक्टर जुन चाहिँ अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्सलाई बढाउनलाई या बुस्ट गर्नलाई मद्दत गर्छ भनेर देखिए तर यो रिसर्च कन्डक्ट गर्दा पनि लिटरेचर रिभ्यू गर्दा पनि मैले के पाएँ भन्दाखेरि देयर आर मिक्स्ड रिजल्ट्स दैट इज डिफरेन्ट स्टडिजले कसैले हुन्छ भन्यो कसैले टिकिएमले त्यति गर्दैन खाली पैसा खर्चको कुरा हो या अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स त्यति गर्दैन भनेर पनि एउटा मिक्स काइन्ड अफ रिजल्ट स्टडिजबाट देखियो सो दिस एक्चुअली एन्ड नेपालको ग्रोथ डाइनेस्टिक रिपोर्टको पनि हेर्ने हो भने हाम्रो जुन जीडीपी को डिस्ट्रिब्युसन अक्रस डिफरेन्ट सेक्टर्स छ एग्रिकल्चरल सेक्टरको कस्तो रहेछ भन्दाखेरि ओन्ली 33% हामी एग्रिकल्चरल कृषि विकास कृषि उसमा बेस्ड देश हुँदा हुँदा पनि अब अहिले आएर दैट हैज बीन रिप्लेस्ड बाइ सर्भिस सेक्टर सो एग्रिकल्चर सेक्टरको जुन चाहिँ यो रिपोर्ट छ मिनिस्ट्री अफ फाइनान्सको इकोनोमिक सर्वेबाट मैले लिएको रिपोर्ट हो अलिकता पुरानो छ तर त्यसमा पनि अलिकता बढोत्तरी भएको होला तर नट दैट मच सो एग्रिकल्चर सेक्टरको वाज अराउन्ड 33% म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ सेक्टर एन्ड त्यसमा पनि सबभन्दा मोर देन 51% नेपालको जीडीपीमा केले हिट गरिरहेछ त सर्भिस सेक्टरले सो दैट वाज अल्सो वन अफ द रिजन्स व्हाई आई सेलेक्टेड सर्भिस सेक्टर किनकि हाम्रो नेपालमा चाहिँ सर्भिस सेक्टर इज द मोस्ट डोमिनेटिङ सेक्टर र सर्भिस सेक्टरको जति पनि अर्गनाइजेसन्स आर इन्भल्भ इन द सर्भिस सेक्टर उनीहरुको पर्फर्मेन्स बढाउन धेरै जरुरी देखे के त्यसको लागि त हामीले के गर्नु पर्यो सो एन्ड एट द सेम टाइम एउटा रिसर्चबाट पनि के देखाएको छ स्टडिजबाट पनि इट हैज बीन फाउन्ड दैट रिसेन्ट इयर्समा देयर हैज बीन र्यापिड इन्क्रिज इन द रेजिस्ट्रेशन्स अफ ISO 9000 या डिफरेन्ट सर्टिफिकेशन्सहरु जुन छ क्वालिटी एक्रेडिटेसन लिएर अब इट स्टार्टेड इन 150 कन्ट्रीज 2000 देखि एकदमै यो चल्ती चलनमा आयो इन फ्यासन भनौं या मार्केटिङ गिमिक भनौं त्यसरी नै सो प्रब्लम स्टेटमेन्ट या प्रब्लमको जुन रिसर्च कन्टेक्स्टबाट कुरा गर्ने हो भने हाम्रो नेपाल जस्तो लो इन्कम कन्ट्रीमा सर्भिस सेक्टरको एकदमै महत्त्व छ राइट सो देन द एज कम्पेयर टु एग्रिकल्चर एन्ड द म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ सेक्टर तर तै पनि धेरै अध्ययन यसमा भएको छैन किन भएको छैन सो एज एन्ड इफ यु लुक इन्टु द अदर साउथ एसियन काउन्टरपार्ट्स जुन छ उनीहरुको इकोनोमिक पर्फर्मेन्स को कम्पेयर गर्दा थाइल्यान्ड भनौं या चाइना भनौं या कोरिया भनौं हाम्रो नेपालको अझ पनि इट इज फार बिहाइन्ड हाम्रो 2000 नेपालको एज पर सिन्स 2000 नेपालको पर क्यापिटल जीडीपी इज ओन्ली इन्क्रिज फ्रम $219 to 290 यो अलिकति पुरानो रिपोर्ट हो मैले आइ एम मेन्सनिङ अगेन एन्ड अगेन सो मेबी यसमा कुनै चेन्जेस द डिफरेन्सेस हुन सक्छ फ्याक्ट्स एन्ड फिगर्समा so over the past and if you look into the export को कुरा गर्ने हो कुनै सामान माल सामान हामीले बाहिर पठाउने हो भने पनि there is a decreasing demand of services in the foreign market and that is due to the poor performance of the organizations within the country as well as हामीले काहीँ न काहीँ त्यो हामीले जुन चाहिने कुराहरु छ फुलफिल नगर्न सकेका छ कि गाइडलाइन्सहरु एन्ड इन्डस्ट्रियल स्ट्याटिस्टिक्सले पनि के देखाएको छ that बढोत्तरी भइराछ सर्भिस रेन्डरिङ जुन अर्गनाइजेसन्स छ रेजिस्ट्रेसन गरौ या यो इत्यादिमा there has been rise contribution पनि गरिरहेछ तर पोजिटिभ चेन्ज जति हुनुपर्ने हो इकोनोमीमा त्यति इट इज स्टिल ल्याकिङ बिहाइन्ड रेजिस्ट्रेसन भएको छ रिपोर्टमा देख्दाखेरि फ्याक्ट्स एन्ड फिगर्सले देखाइरहेछ ओके सर्भिस इन्डस्ट्रीज आइरहेछ बढिरहेछ मान्छेले सर्भिस सेक्टरमै बिजनेस गर्न थालेछ तर काहीँ न काहीँ त्यसको इम्प्याक्ट जुन हुनुपर्ने इकोनोमीमा अझ भएको छैन जति जुन रेशियोमा द सर्टिफिकेसन या द रेजिस्ट्रेसन अफ द सर्भिस अर्गनाइजेसन्स राइज भइरहेछ नेपालमा So again World Tourism Council को हेर्ने हो भने total contribution to GDP travel and tourism को 2017 मा was only 1.9 billion US dollars as compared to Thailand को जुन contribution छ 2000 that was 95 billion US dollars. So काहीँ न काहीँ travel and tourism जुन industry छ हाम्रो it is one of the most dominating sector. त्यो sector नै यति weak किन छ त? So it is very important, you need to find out the ways on how to mitigate this problem. There are many other problems. तर total quality maintain नगरेर पनि एउटा one of the अध्ययनमा देखियो. So to increase the organization performance, even UNCT जुन भन्छ United Nations को conference and trade and development को जुन strategies उनीहरूले जुन बनाएको छ त्यसमा पनि TQM लाई एकदम identify गरेको छ कि this is also one of the very important variable which the organizations need to focus on. So through though TQM process हाम्रो के भन्छ 1980s बाट काहीँ न काहीँ मान्छे बिर्सिसके जस्तो पनि हुन्छ या अर्गनाइजेसनमा त्यति नाम पनि लिँदैन तर काहीँ न काहीँ उसको बेसिस जुन छ काम गर्ने जति पनि गरिरहेछ काहीँ न काहीँ क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्टमै काम गरिरहेछ त्यही बेसिस त्यही फाउन्डेसन युज गरेर नि दे आर युजिङ दैट. सो अकॉर्डिङ टु द रिपोर्ट अगेन लेबर माइग्रेसनकै कुरा गर्ने हो भने धेरै माइग्रेन्ट्सहरु भनौं न गइरहेछ ब्रेन ड्रेन भइरहेछ. सो त्यो ब्रेन ड्रेन नहुनलाई पनि हामीले के गर्नु पर्यो त कसरी उनीहरुलाई इन्भल्भ गर्न सक्छौं त हामीले त्यो पनि एउटा इम्पोर्टेन्ट फ्याक्टर हो. अब विश्वकर्मा नेपालको कन्टेक्स्टमा हेर्ने भने देयर हैज बीन इन्क्रिज इन द स्टडीमा देखियो नेपालको कन्टेक्स्टमा स्टडी गरिरहेको थियो विश्वकर्मा 2017 मा दैट इम्प्लिमेन्टेसन अफ टीक्यूएम प्रोसेसमा बढोत्तरी भइरहेछ तर के माध्यमले त भन्दाखेरि सर्टिफिकेसनको माध्यमले. र एउटा म्यानेजमेन्ट कन्सल्टेन्सीको पनि मैले इन्टरभ्यु गर्दाखेरि के देखियो कि नेपालको सन्दर्भमा काठमाडौँमै भ्यालीकै मात्रै कुरा गर्ने भने आईएसओ को सर्टिफिकेसन एकदम बढिरहेछ बट स्टिल देयर इज अ ल्याक अफ knowledge what is actually required उसको actual benefit के हो. जैसे सुरिद सरले जुन मेन्सन गर्नुभयो that is I totally agree with him that is हामी कन्सल्टेन्ट को जब मै बढी फोकस छु. सो कन्सल्टेन्सी को जब छोडेर एक्टिभ चेन्ज एजेन्ट्स बन्न धेरै जरुरी छ भनेर यहाँबाट पनि मेरो रिसर्चले पनि त्यो काहीँ न काहीँ सपोर्ट गरेको छ उहाँको कुरालाई. उहाँको एक्सपिरियन्स त छँदैछ तर रिपोर्टमा पनि त्यही देखियो. सो टीक्यूएम स्टिल अझ पनि धेरै अर्गनाइजेसन्समा के छ त इट इज स्टिल रिगार्डेड एज अ बर्डन. को गर्छ यार त्यो आइसो सर्टिफिकेसन फेरि त्यो पुरा मिलाऊ सिस्टममा चेन्जेस ल्याऊ कसैले बर्डन भन्छ कसैले एक्स्ट्रा वर्क भन्छ एन्ड स्टिल इट इज क्रिएट यसले गर्दा पनि काहीँ न काहीँ टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट जुन अचिभ गर्नुपर्ने हो त्यो अझ देखिएको छैन. वेयर स्टिल एकाडेमिक नलेज या प्र्याक्टिकल इम्प्लिकेसन्स उसको एक्चुअलमा गर्दाखेरि के हुन्छ भनेर अझ पनि अर्गनाइजेसन्सले बुझेको छैन. बढिरहेछ तर यो म्यानेजमेन्ट कन्सल्टेन्ट जुन छ जो काम गरेर आइरहेछ एज अ कन्सल्टेन्ट उनीहरूले नै भनेको उनीहरुकै शब्दको कुरा हो द्याट इज यो मार्केटिङ गिमिक जस्तो पनि भएको छ के. एउटा आईएसओ सर्टिफाइड छ भन्ने बित्तिकै एउटा मेसेज के जान्छ क्वालिटी प्रोडक्ट हो. आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेसन डजन्ट ग्यारेन्टी द क्वालिटी अफ द प्रोडक्ट्स अर सर्भिसेस. तर हाम्रो माइन्डसेट एज अ कस्टमर पनि हामीले जाँदाखेरि ए ओके आईएसओ छ क्वालिटी राम्रो होला भनेर आँखा चिम्लेर हामी लिन्छौँ. सो इट्स अ काइन्ड अफ अ मार्केटिङ गिमिक पनि भइरहेछ. सो द्याट इज देयर. सो द सक्सेस अफ अगेन टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट भनेको एउटा सिंगल फ्याक्टर होइन धेरै कुराले मिलेर बनेको कुरा हो. सो त्यसमा पनि एउटा भेरी इम्पोर्टेन्ट फ्याक्टर मेरो स्टडीमा मैले के ल्याएँ त भन्दाखेरि लर्निङ अर्गनाइजेसन कस्तो संस्थामा टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट अचिभ गर्न सक्छ जुन चाहिँ कन्टिन्युअसली इम्प्रुभ गर्ने प्रोसेसमा छ या दोज आर लर्निङ अर्गनाइजेसन्स जुन हामी कुरा गर्छौँ. सो यो कन्सेप्ट इज एसोसिएटेड विथ अघि मैले भने जस्तै कन्टिन्युअस इम्प्रुभमेन्टमा हो. एन्ड पपर एन्ड लिप्सिट्सले स्टडीमा पनि उनीहरूले देखाएको छ कि प्रोडक्टिभ लर्निङ विल टेक प्लेस. त्यसले गर्दाखेरि अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स बुस्ट अप गर्छ. त्यही भएर लर्निङ पनि भइरहेछ कि छैन साथसाथमा खालि आईएसओ सर्टिफिकेसन लिएर या कुनै अदर क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट इनिसिएटिभ लिएर त्यसको इफ इम्प्याक्ट भइरहेको छैन भने त्यो केही पनि काम लाग्दैन अन्टिल अनलेस यो अर्गनाइजेसन कल्चर अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ भएको छैन भने. सो रिसर्च इस्यु मेरो के थियो भन्दाखेरि हाउ डज टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट सिस्टम इन्फ्लुएन्सेस अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स अफ नेपाली सर्भिस अर्गनाइजेसन्स एन्ड त्यसमा यो सबैमा अर्गनाइजेसनको लर्निङको रोल के छ यो रिलेसनशिपमा. एन्ड अनदर एउटा मैले के लिए त भन्दाखेरि दुईटा काइन्ड अफ अर्गनाइजेसन्स लिएको थिएँ द्याट इज आईएसओ सर्टिफाइड र जसले चाहिँ सर्टिफिकेसन नलिएको छ. सो दुईटालाई मैले दाँजेर कम्पेयर गरेर हेरेँ कि केही डिफरेन्स छ कि छैन डिफरेन्स आएको छ कि छैन भनेर. सो अब्जेक्टिभ अफ द स्टडी वाज टु एक्जामिन द इफेक्ट अफ टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट सिस्टम अन अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स. भन्नाले टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट सिस्टमले अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ एन्ड पर्फर्मेन्स बढाउँछ कि बढाउँदैन त्यो मेरो मेन अब्जेक्टिभ अफ द स्टडी थियो. र मिडिएट गर्छ कि गर्दैन अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ बढाउँछ कि बढाउँदैन या सिधै गएर पर्फर्मेन्स मात्रै बढाउँछ त टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्टले त्यो मेरो अध्ययनको मेन टपिक थियो अब्जेक्टिभ थियो. एन्ड अल्सो अघि मैले भने जस्तै टु कम्पेयर लिटरेचर रिभ्यूमा पनि त्यही देखेको छ द्याट इज ब्रडर कन्सेप्ट हो. र फाइनेन्शियल पर्फर्मेन्स र अहिलेसम्म जति पनि हामीले जुन पर्फर्मेन्सको कुरा गर्छौँ नि हाम्रो दिमागमा के आउँछ भन्दाखेरि इट इज ओन्ली अबाउट प्रफिट मेकिङ, पैसा कति कमायो अन्तमा। तर यही मात्रै लिएर पनि धेरै जस्तो अध्ययन चाहिँ त्यसमै गरेको थियो। तर आजको दिनमा द रिक्वायरमेन्ट अफ द अर्गनाइजेसन इज टु मेजर अर्गनाइजेसन पर्फर्मेन्स फ्रम अ मल्टी डाइमेन्सनल पर्सपेक्टिभ, मल्टी स्टेक होल्डर पर्सपेक्टिभ भन्नाले उसको स्टेक होल्डर, सेयर होल्डर्स, उसको इम्प्लोइज, उसको कस्टमर्स, यो सबैमा पनि इम्प्याक्ट के परिरहेछ त भनेर त्यो द्याट इज अगेन भेरी इम्पोर्टेन्ट। सो त्यही भएर मेरो अध्ययनमा चाहिँ मैले यो कस्टमर पर्सपेक्टिभ, इन्टरनल बिजनेस पर्सपेक्टिभ यो सबै चाहिन्छ, त्यो सबै लिएर मैले इन्टरनल बिजनेस प्रोसेसको इम्प्याक्ट के हुन्छ, आई फोकस्ड अन द्याट। र आई जस्ट किप इट थ्रु बिकज टाइम लिमिटेसन छ। सो एज कम्पेयर टु म्यानुफ्याक्चरिङ सेक्टर लिमिटेड स्टडिज सर्भिस सेक्टरमा भएको थियो, त्यही भएर पनि मैले सर्भिस सेक्टर रोजेँ फर माई रिसर्च। एन्ड टिकेएम स्टिल represents one of the best approaches to achieve the organization success. So यो कुरामा पनि एन्ड धेरै रिसर्चर्सहरूले पनि त्यसमा मिलोमत भइसकेको छ। उनीहरूको जुन छ देयर इज काहीँ न काहीँ मिक्स रिजल्ट छ, तर काहीँ न काहीँ देयर आर रिसर्च स्टडिज द्याट ह्याभ शोन द्याट ओके टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट हुने बित्तिकै पर्फर्मेन्स इन्स्योर हुन्छ, ग्यारेन्टी छ कि छैन। तर नेपालको कन्टेक्समा के त भन्दाखेरि नेपालको कन्टेक्समा अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ अगेन इट क्रिएट्स अ कल्चर अफ लर्निङ गर्छ कि गर्दैन, इन्डिभिजुअल पर्फर्मेन्स बढाउँछ कि बढाउँदैन, त्यसको लागि पनि मैले लर्निङको कन्सेप्ट लिएको एन्ड यो रिसर्चर्सहरूमा डिफ्रेन्ट रिसर्चमा देखेको छ। सो यो बेसिकली मेरो थियोरिटिकल फ्रेमवर्क थियो, द्याट इज टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्टको जुन डाइमेन्सन छ, टप म्यानेजमेन्ट, सपोर्ट, ट्रेनिङ, वर्कफोर्स म्यानेजमेन्ट इत्यादि, यसको इफेक्ट के छ त भन्नाले अल द स्टेक होल्डर्स, इम्प्लोइजमा, कस्टमर्समा, भेन्डर्समा, उसको सप्लायर्समा, उसको प्रफिटेबिलिटी रेसियो, एन्ड यसले डाइरेक्टली इम्प्याक्ट पार्छ या यसले अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङको कल्चर क्रिएट गरेर अनि इम्प्याक्ट पार्छ, यो मैले हेर्नु खोजेको मेरो थियोरिटिकल फ्रेमवर्कमा। यो गर्नलाई मैले के गरेँ त भन्दाखेरि यो रिलेसनशिप अफ द भेरिएबल्स क्रस सेक्सनल इन नेचर। माई स्टडी युनिट अफ एनालिसिस वाज एट अर्गनाइजेसनल लेभल र सर्भिस मैले यसको लागि सर्भिस अर्गनाइजेसन्स भने आइटी कन्सल्टिङ फर्म्स, सर्भिस प्रोभाइडर्स, पावर कम्पनीज लिए एन्ड आइएसओ सर्टिफिकेसन भएको नै रोजेँ मैले, एन्ड विदाउट आइएसओ सर्टिफिकेसनबाट पनि मैले स्याम्पल कलेक्ट गरेँ। अब डिफ्रेन्ट यो आइडेन्टिफाइड जुन टुल्स थियो, आई हेभ युज डिफ्रेन्ट प्री डेभलप्ड स्केल्सहरू जुन छ टु मेजर टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट पर्फर्मेन्स र लर्निङको लागि मैले त्यही नै स्केल्सहरू जुन चाहिँ प्रिभियसली वेयर वेल टेस्टेड, क्रोनब्याक अल्फाहरू वेयर मोर देन 0.6 and 7 जुन चाहिँ चाहिन्छ एउटा रिसर्च अन्तर्गत गर्दाखेरि, रिसर्च गर्दाखेरि त्यही थियो। पपुलेसन स्याम्पलकै कुरा गर्ने हो भने आइएसओ र नन आइएसओ सर्टिफिकेट थियो र स्टिल काहीँ न काहीँ सर्भिस सेक्टरको पुरै डेटा मैले ल्याउन सकिनँ, त्यही भएर पनि यो काहीँ न काहीँ कन्भिनियन्स स्याम्पलिङमा मैले गरेँ एन्ड ओन्ली लिमिटेड डेटा मैले एक्सट्र्याक्ट गर्नु सकेँ भन्नाले कति के छ स्याम्पलिङ जस्टिफिकेसनको लागि मैले त्यति पाइनँ। सो त्यसले गर्दाखेरि द रिपोर्ट इन्डिकेटेड द्याट टोटल नम्बर अफ अर्गनाइजेसन इन द सर्भिस सेक्टर वेयर रजिस्टर्ड इन द काठमाडौँ फर यति कम्पनीजहरू मैले त्यतिखेर देखेँ। सो त्यो अनुसार आई कलेक्टेड द डेटा फ्रम बोथ विथ द हेल्प अफ ग्रिन टिक म्यानेजमेन्ट कन्सल्टेन्सी फर्मले पनि। र मैले क्वेसन्स कसरी कलेक्ट गरेँ भन्दाखेरि थ्रु कुनै अर्गनाइजेसन्स काठमाडौँ भ्याली बाहिर पनि थियो एन्ड मैले त्यो चाहिँ थ्रु इमेल एन्ड थ्रु क्वेसनर्स बाँडेर नि मैले क्वेसनर सर्वे गरेको हो। एन्ड ऱ्यान्डम स्याम्पलिङ मैले युज गर्न सकिनँ एज आई मेन्सन बिकज ट्रु डेटा स्याम्पलिङ पपुलेसन स्याम्पल मैले पाउन सकिनँ during that point of time, and to further collect the response questionnaires were developed and distributed. So out of 400 मैले 400 जति questionnaire मा 277 फिर्ता आयो which were complete, त्योभन्दा बढी थियो तर complete जुन थियो त्यति थियो अनि त्यसमा पनि 60% that is 240 responses मैले were found to be valid and valid to be used for further analysis. And I'll skip that testing को part या मैले के गरेँ regression analysis हरु गरेँ। रिजल्ट र डिस्कसनको पार्ट गर्ने हो भने दिस फाइन्डिङ सजेस्ट द्याट टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट नेपालमा पनि हेज अ सिग्निफिकेन्ट इम्प्याक्ट अन पर्फर्मेन्स एन्ड अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ मिडिएट गर्छ। यो भनेको मतलब यस टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्ट जुनै संस्थाले जुन इनिसिएटिभ लिइरहेछ त्यस्तो संस्थाहरूमा अर्गनाइजेसन लर्निङ कल्चर क्रिएट हुन्छ, सानै किन नहोस्, सानै रूपमा किन नहोस्, एन्ड त्यसले चाहिँ पर्फर्मेन्स बढाउँछ। सो
Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry to interrupt. Actually, we are running out of time, so it will be more easier if you wrap up the session before.
मेरो यहाँ लास्टमा छ प्र्याक्टिकल इम्प्लिकेसन्स गर्दिन्छु म। सो प्र्याक्टिकल इम्प्लिकेसन्स के छ त भन्दाखेरि आई जस्ट ऱ्याप अप। सो यो चाहिँ संस्थाहरूले गरे भने टोटल क्वालिटी म्यानेजमेन्टको लागि आइडेन्टिफाई धेरै जरुरी छ अनि त्यसलाई चाहिँ हामीले गर्दाखेरि इम्प्लिमेन्ट गर्दाखेरि उसको प्र्याक्टिकल इम्प्लिकेसन्सको गर्ने दे क्यान अप्लाई दिस नलेज एन्ड इम्प्रोभाइज देयर पर्फर्मेन्स एन्ड and they can improve the quality of the products and services and make them so that they can सेल इट इन द फरेन मार्केट्स इन्टरनेसनल मार्केटमा पनि उनीहरूले त्यो फुलफिल गरोस् त्यो स्ट्यान्डर्ड क्वालिटीको होस् भनेर त्यसमा मद्दत गर्छ and you can find my if you're interested to read in detail यो online publish भइसकेको छ journal Nepal Journal Online मा you can just google that you can read if you are interested in my research. Thank you so much for your time and sorry for the delay. Thank you so much.
It's okay. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you so much, Tina ma'am, for your valuable time and sharing your valuable lesson from experience. So it was a very wonderful session. So before that, I really appreciate the patience that is shown by the delegates, all the delegates. Thank you so much for your time. We came almost near to the end of this closing session. So before this, we have one session. So for this, we have Dr. Rajan Parajudi. So he is the Director of National Research and Educational Network, Nepal. So today, he will be talking on the importance of the National Research and Education Network in Nepal. So without delaying, let's welcome Dr. Rajan Parajudi in the floor. Sir, please, the mic is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ISC. म राजन पराजुली नेपाल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्कको निर्देशकको रूपमा काम गरिराखेको छु र सर्वप्रथम यो अर्गनाइजरलाई म धेरै कङ्ग्रेचुलेट पनि भन्न चाहन्छु यति लामो टाइमसम्म अलमोस्ट 14 आवर्स सो यु हेभ बिन रनिङ दिस प्रोग्राम र यसको लागि अब हामीले केही हदसम्म प्राविधिक सपोर्ट पनि गर्यौँ एकदमै छोटो टाइममा उहाँले रिक्वेस्ट गर्नुभएको थियो र हामीले यो सहर्ष स्वीकार गर्यौँ उहाँहरूलाई यो सहयोग गर्नको लागि र मैले बीचबीचमा केही सेसन्सहरू पनि हेरिरहेको थिएँ हामीले पूर्वबाट सुरु गरेर हामी अहिले सुदूरपश्चिमसम्म पुगिसकेका छौँ र यस अर्थमा यो यति लामो समयसम्म र विभिन्न सेसन्सहरू सहित तपाईहरुले यो कार्यक्रमको समापन नजिक पुग्नु भएको छ र यसको लागि म फेरि कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन भन्न चाहन्छु र विशेष त मैले खासै स्लाइडहरू तयार गरेको छैन म भर्बली नै केही कुराहरू सेयर गर्न चाहन्छु हामीसँग समयको पाबन्दी पनि छ एकदमै थोरै समय पनि भएको कारणले गर्दाखेरि मैले विशेष त यो नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्कको बारेमा केही कुराहरू राख्छु अब अलिकति यसमा मैले क्वालिटीसँग पनि जोड्न खोजेको कुरा हो यो विशेष त हामीले आज दिउँसभरि धेरै कुराहरू क्वालिटीको पार्टहरूमा कुरा गरिराखेका छौँ विशेष त हाम्रो युनिभर्सिटी र कलेजहरूलाई र हाम्रो रिसर्च इन्भाइरोमेन्टलाई अझ स्ट्रेङ्थेन गर्नको लागि हामीलाई अहिलेको यो जुन सूचना सञ्चार प्रविधिले छोपिसकेको समाज छ र यो अवस्थामा यो सूचना सञ्चार प्रविधिको प्रयोगबाट हामीले हाम्रो युनिभर्सिटीहरूलाई चाहिँ एउटा नयाँ युगमा प्रवेश गराउने हामीसँग त्यो अवसर सिर्जना भएको छ र त्यो अवसर हामीले विशेष एनरेनले आफ्नो तर्फबाट त्यो अवसरलाई एउटा रियालिटीमा परिणत गर्नको लागि कामहरू गरिरहेका छौँ र सुरुवातमा मैले अलिकति अब यो रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भनेको के हो भन्ने कुरा विशेष त यो सबैको लागि नौलो नै हुनसक्छ तर हामीले विगत 10 वर्षदेखि यसैमा काम गरिराखेका छौँ र हामीले नेपालमा तीव्र गतिको रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क चाहिँ चाहिन्छ यदि हामीले हाम्रो युनिभर्सिटीहरू बिचको कोअपरेसन्स र कोलाबोरेसनलाई चाहिँ स्ट्रेङ्थेन गर्ने हो साथै ग्लोबल आरएनई कम्युनिटीहरूसँग पनि हाम्रो कोलाबोरेसन्सलाई अझ बढाउने हो भने हामीसँग अब आइसिटी बेस टुल्सहरू र आइसिटी बेस इन्भाइरोमेन्टमा हामी जानुपर्छ भन्ने ढङ्गले हामीले लामो समयदेखि नै पैरवी गरिरहेका छौँ र रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क चाहिँ यो चाहिँ एउटा रिसर्च र एजुकेसन कम्युनिटिजहरूको लागि डेभलप भएको यो एउटा नेटवर्क हो विशेष त यसले नलेज सेयरिङ इन्फर्मेसन रिसोर्सेसहरू सेयरिङ गर्ने विशेष त त्यो एकाडेमिक कम्युनिटीहरू बिच सेयरिङ गर्ने एउटा त्यो अवसर सिर्जना गर्छ र त्यसो भए एनरेन चाहिँ के हो त विशेष त हामीले यो एनरेन भन्नाले नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भन्छौँ ग्लोबल्ली होइन अब यो अहिले विश्वमा 135 वटा भन्दा बढी एनरेनहरू छन् हरेक कन्ट्रीको एनरेन हुन्छ त्यसलाई चाहिँ हामी अब नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भन्छौँ ग्लोबल टर्ममा तर कन्ट्री स्पेसिफिक नेमहरू हुन्छ जस्तो हाम्रो नेपालको केसमा हामी नेपाल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भन्छौँ अब हाम्रो साउथ एसियन रिजनमा पनि अरू सबै कन्ट्रीहरूमा विशेष त मालदिप्स बाहेक अरू कन्ट्रीहरूमा नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क छ र उनीहरूको रोल के हुन्छ त भन्दाखेरि अब एउटा चाहिँ नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भनेको चाहिँ यसले दुईटा कुराहरू बुझाउँछ। एउटा चाहिँ यो हाई पर्फर्मेन्स कम्युनिकेसन नेटवर्क भयो, यो चाहिँ एकाडेमिक कम्युनिटिजहरू रिसर्च कम्युनिटिजहरूले अन गरेको हुने भयो त्यो देशभित्रको, र अर्को चाहिँ एउटा यसले नेटवर्क नै पनि बुझाउने भयो, त्यो नेटवर्कको कुराहरू आउँछ। र विशेष त नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क मैले अघि साउथ एसियाको कुरा गर्दै थिएँ, हामी अब नेपालमा नेपाल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क भन्छौँ, बङ्गलादेशमा बङ्गलादेश रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्क, यसै गरी लङ्कामा श्रीलङ्कामा लङ्का एजुकेसन एन्ड रिसर्च नेटवर्क, र पाकिस्तानमा पाकिस्तान एजुकेसन एन्ड रिसर्च नेटवर्क, र इन्डियामा नेसनल नलेज नेटवर्क भनेर डिफ्रेन्ट नामहरू छ। त्यो नामहरूमा उनीहरूले काम चाहिँ एउटै नेसनल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्कको कामहरू गरिरहेको छ। र यसको दुईटा रोल हुन्छ, एउटा चाहिँ विशेष त आफ्नो नेसन वाइड युनिभर्सिटिजहरू कलेजहरू बिच चाहिँ एउटा हाई ब्यान्डविथ नेटवर्क इस्टाब्लिस गर्ने, ताकि त्यसको कारणले गर्दाखेरि एउटा रिसर्चरहरू बिचको कोलाबोरेसन्स अनि युनिभर्सिटीहरू बिचको कोलाबोरेसन्स अनि सेयरिङहरू हुनसक्छ। अलिकति हाई ब्यान्डविथ चाहिने खालको एप्लिकेसन्सहरूको युज गर्ने सन्दर्भमा पनि यो खालको नेटवर्कहरूको आवश्यकता अब त्यसरी चाहिँ युज भइरहेको अवस्था हुन्छ। अब मेनली यिनीहरूको मेन काम भनेको चाहिँ प्राइमरी टास्क भनेको चाहिँ अब त्यही नै हो, युनिभर्सिटी र कलेजहरूलाई एक आपसमा आबद्ध गर्ने र उनीहरूको आवश्यकताहरूलाई फुलफिल गर्ने हिसाबले र विशेष त एजुकेसनसँग रिलेटेड सर्भिसेसहरू र रिसर्चसँग रिलेटेड सर्भिसहरू प्रदान गर्ने हो। र अब यसमा लर्निङ म्यानेजमेन्ट सिस्टम लगायतदेखि भिडियो कन्फरेन्सिङ सर्भिसेसदेखि अब सबै कुराहरू आउँछन्। अब यसको अलिकति अपरेसनको अनरसिपको पार्टको कुरा गर्नुपर्दा विशेष त ग्लोबल्ली हेर्दाखेरि पनि अब एकदम मिक्स मोडलहरू छ। NRENहरूको अपरेसन्स चाहिँ मेनली धेरै जस्तो केसमा गभर्मेन्टले नै लिड गरेको छ र गभर्मेन्टले नै यसलाई चाहिँ एज अ अनरसिप विशेष त युनिभर्सिटी ग्रान्ट कमिसन्स अथवा हाइगर एजुकेसन कमिसन्स भनौँ डिफ्रेन्ट नेमहरूबाट उनीहरूको अन्डरमा नै यो खालको नेटवर्कहरू उनीहरूले अपरेट गरिरहेको अवस्था छ। र अब कुनै अरू कन्ट्रीहरूमा एज अ प्राइभेट एन्टिटीको रूपमा छ, विशेष त डेभलप कन्ट्रीहरूको केसहरूमा, र अरू कन्ट्रीहरूको केसमा चाहिँ अब युनिभर्सिटीहरूको कन्सोर्टियम जस्तो हिसाबले चाहिँ अपरेट भइरहेको छ। तर जुनसुकै मोडलमा अपरेट भए पनि यिनीहरूको कोर फङ्सन चाहिँ अब युनिभर्सिटीहरू बिचको कनेक्सन्स, एउटा नेसन वाइड कनेक्सन्स प्लस त्यो नेसन वाइड कनेक्सन्सलाई फेरि ग्लोबल कम्युनिटिज ग्लोबल अरू युनिभर्सिटीहरूसँग चाहिँ इन्टरनेसनल कनेक्सन गर्ने काम चाहिँ विशेष त NRENहरूले गर्दछन्। अब विशेष त हाम्रो नेपालको कन्टेक्समा नेपाल रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्कले त्यही कामहरू गरिरहेका छौँ। हामी लामो समयदेखि नै यसमा आबद्ध छौँ। अलिकति हाम्रो पार्टमा चाहिँ यो आजको तपाईँहरूको सेसन अलिकति अवेरनेसको पार्ट भएर पनि मलाई विशेष त यसमा अलिकति अवेर गर्नको लागि पनि केही कुराहरू मैले यहाँ राख्न खोजिरहेको छु। अब नेपालको केसमा हामीले अब यसको लागि प्रयासहरू गरिरहेका छौँ र अहिले विशेष त हाम्रो काठमाडौँ भ्याली र वरिपरिको क्षेत्रमा चाहिँ त्यहाँसम्म हामीले रिसर्च एन्ड एजुकेसन नेटवर्कको कनेक्टिभिटी पुर्याउन सफल भएका छौँ भने अब नेसन वाइड चाहिँ पुर्याउन हामीलाई विविध बाधा अडचनहरू आएका छन्। विशेष त यो चाहिँ अब फाइबर बेस्ड नेटवर्क नै हुन्छ। त्यो भएर हामीलाई त्यसमा हामी आफैले मात्र नभएर यसमा गभर्मेन्टको इन्भल्भमेन्टदेखि विशेष स्टेक होल्डरहरू मेनली युनिभर्सिटीहरू रिसर्च इन्स्टिट्युसन्सहरू उहाँहरूको सहभागिता सहित अगाडि बढ्नुपर्ने हुन्छ र त्यसैको प्रयास गरिराखेका छौँ। र अब अहिले पछिल्लो समयमा विशेष त कोभिडको अवस्थाले गर्दाखेरि सूचना सञ्चार प्रविधिको आवश्यकताको बारेमा अब धेरै हामीले बहस गरिराख्नुपर्ने अवस्था भएन। अब एकदमै सामान्य मान्छेले पनि यसको आवश्यकताको बारेमा सहज ढङ्गले बुझिसकेको अवस्थामा अब अहिले केही आशाका केन्द्रहरू नै भनौँ त्यो हामी माझ देखिएको छ र अहिले अलिकति पोजिटिभ ढङ्गमा नै कुराहरू अगाडि बढिरहेको छ। अब यो हुँदाखेरि चाहिँ विशेष त अब हाम्रो युनिभर्सिटिजहरूको एजुकेसन्सको क्वालिटीमा पनि एज अ लङ रन यसले इम्प्याक्ट पार्न सक्छ। किनकि हामी अहिले एउटा क्लासरुमभित्र मात्रै बसिरहेको अवस्था छ भने अब यदि हामी त्यो खालको नेटवर्कमा आबद्ध हुने अवस्था हुँदाखेरि हामीले आफ्नो कन्ट्री वाइड मात्रै नभएर बाहिरको युनिभर्सिटीहरूसँग पनि कोलाबोरेसन र सेयरिङको लागि एउटा फराकिलो बाटो बनाउन, त्यो एकदम फराकिलो बाटो चाहिँ हामी माझ हुन्छ र हाम्रो न्यू जेनेरेसन्स ले अब यो रिसर्चको कल्चर्सहरू अनि यो कोलाबोरेसन्स र बाहिरको रिसर्च कम्युनिटिजहरूसँग सेयरिङ गर्नेदेखिका कुराहरूको लागि एउटा सहजता प्रदान गर्छ र त्यसको लागि हामीले प्रयासहरू गरिराखेका छौँ। अब मैले विशेष यति नै कुराहरू राखेँ। अब तपाईँहरूलाई अलिकति एनरोनको बारेमा अलिक थप बुझ्ने आवश्यकता परेको खण्डमा विशेष त यहाँ निराजनजीले पनि कोअर्डिनेट गरिराख्नु भएको छ, यो सेसनको लागि टेक्निकल सपोर्ट गरिराख्नु भएको छ, उहाँ थ्रुबाट पनि आउन सक्नुहुन्छ भने अब आज मलाई नै पनि तपाईँहरूले यसमा अरू थप बुझ्ने लाग्यो भने बुझ्नको लागि तपाईँहरूलाई त्यो बारेमा केही इन्फर्मेसन्सहरू चाहियो भने मलाई एज अ rajan@nren.net.np मा मेल पनि गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ अथवा निराजनजीसँगबाट अरू कन्ट्याक्ट डिटेल्सहरू लिन सक्नुहुन्छ। अब मैले फेरि तपाईँहरूलाई अब यो यति लामो 14 घन्टा लामो सेसन चाहिँ अब यो सम्पन्न हुन गइरहेको छ र यसमा पूर्व मेचीदेखि महाकालीसम्म सबै ठाउँलाई कभर गर्नु भएको छ र विशेष टुरिज्मको कुराहरूलाई पनि प्रमोसन गर्नु भएको छ। त्यो हिसाबले एकदम म हृदयदेखि नै खुसी छु यो प्रयासको लागि र अब यस्ता प्रयासहरू आउँदा दिनहरूमा पनि भइरहन् भन्ने आशा व्यक्त गर्दै र अब एनरेनले आफ्नो ठाउँबाट एनरेनले तपाईँहरूको यस्तो खालको एक्टिभिटिजहरूलाई प्रमोट गर्नलाई सहयोग गर्नेछ भन्ने कुरा यहाँ राख्दै तपाईँहरूबाट म बिदा हुन चाहन्छु। हस्त नमस्ते।
Thank you so much for your time, sir. So now, at the end, we are at the closing part of our program. So we have almost spent 14 hours in this meeting. So I would like to appreciate each and everyone who have stayed, who has shown their patience to promote the quality throughout us. So now, so before closing ceremony, I would like to share some slide that may promote the tourism or that may connect you to the Far Eastern Development Region more closely. So it will be for just 2 minutes or more than, not less, more than 3 minutes. So let me share one slide. So actually this is for the purpose to interact to all delegates. So we have so is my slide visible?
Yes, it is.
So we all are familiar with this bridge. So this is the like यो चाहिँ हाम्रो सुदूरपश्चिमको एकदम सानै हो भन्न सकिन्छ हैन। यो दोधारा चाँदनी ब्रिज भनेको चाहिँ जोलुङ्गे पुल भयो अनि सायद यो चाहिँ एकदम टुरिस्टलाई चाहिँ एट्र्याक्ट गर्छ र यदि हाम्रो नन फरेस्टन यदि कोही बाहिरबाट चाहिँ आउनुहुन्छ भने चाहिँ उहाँहरूको पनि सायद यो चाहिँ एउटा उनीहरूको चाहिँ एकदम फर्स्टमा उनीहरूले घुम्ने भनेको चाहिँ यो ठाउँ पनि पर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ है मलाई। सो यदि कोही बाहिरबाट पनि अहिले हुनुहुन्छ भने चाहिँ उहाँहरू चाहिँ मजाले यो ठाउँ घुम्न सक्नुहुन्छ। यो चाहिँ एकदमै रमणीय ठाउँ छ हैन। सायद यसले चाहिँ तपाईहरुलाई चाहिँ एकदम फरेस्टसँग कनेक्ट गर्न मिल्छ होला चाहिँ। अनि we have a Mount Saipal that is located on the northwest Humla of Forest Development Region. So beside this we have a Khaptar National Park. This is very beautiful on the top of the hill region. So यसलाई चाहिँ कसरी चिनिन्छ भन्दाखेरिमा यस पाहाडको टुप्पोमा एउटा समतल ठाउँ भनेर चिनिन्छ क्या, जुन चाहिँ रेयरली हुन्छ क्या। That happens rarely, that plain land on the top of the mountain, top of the hill. So त्यो पछि ठिक्क हाम्रो फरेस्टन नजिक आउने बेला हामी कर्णाली ब्रिज चाहिँ देख्छौँ हैन। कर्णाली ब्रिज भनेको चाहिँ सिंगल टावर केबल स्टेड ब्रिज हो। यो ठाउँ पनि सायद म बच्चामा हुँदाखेरि हाम्रो स्कुलदेखि फर्स्ट घुम्ने ठाउँ भनेको चाहिँ यही हुन्थ्यो क्या। कर्णाली ब्रिजमा चाहिँ हामी म 8 क्लासमा हुँदाखेरि सबसे फर्स्ट घुमेको भनेको म पिकनिक जाँदाखेरि कर्णाली ब्रिजमै थियो कि। अनि त्यो पछि मैले हजुरहरूलाई अर्को ठाउँ लगेर गएँ। हामीसँग चाहिँ अर्को शुक्लाफाटा वाइल्ड लाइफ रिजर्भ। यो चाहिँ कस्तो कि यसमा हामीले चाहिँ यो नेपालभरिमै हो सायद सबैभन्दा ठुलो चाहिँ यो मृगहरूको बथान चाहिँ देख्न सक्छौँ। अनि यो ठाउँ पनि घुम्नलाई एकदमै राम्रो छ। यसले पनि हाम्रो फरेस्टनलाई रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्छ। अनि यो अर्को सेकेन्ड पिक्चर भनेको हाम्रो खप्तडमा चाहिँ मेला लागेको पिक्चर हो हैन अनि फाइनली अब त्यसपछि यदि फारेस्टनको नाम लगिसकेपछि कल्चरल डान्स त छुट्नु नै परेन हैन किनकि सायद उहाँहरूले पनि हामीलाई रिप्रेजेन्ट गर्नुहुन्छ त्यही भएर मैले यसलाई चाहिँ छुटाउन खोजिनँ यदि यदि नन फारेस्टनको मान्छे चाहिँ यता घुम्न आयो भने सायद तपाईँहरूले चाहिँ यो एक्सपिरियन्स चाहिँ गर्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई है किनकि यसले चाहिँ अझै कनेक्ट गर्न सक्छ क्या तपाईँहरूलाई हजुरहरूलाई यो फारेस्टसँग सो फाइनली मैले कसरी ऱ्यापअप गरेँ भन्दाखेरिमा यो पनि हाम्रो यो शुक्लाफाटा वाइल्ड लाइफ रिजर्भ हो यो चाहिँ एकदमै प्लेन ठाउँ छ होइन एकदमै ठुलो छ क्या अनि यहाँ गयो भने चाहिँ लगभग हामीहरूलाई के को फिल आउँछ भने चाहिँ हामी कुनै बाहिर कन्ट्रीको कुनै जस्तै एकदम प्लेन ठाउँमा अरू बाहिरै कन्ट्रीको ठाउँमा घुमिरहेको छु जस्तो लाग्छ क्या विथ दिस आइड लाइक टु कन्क्लुड माई presentation. Thank you so much. So at the end, we have closing remarks. So I would like to call Mr. Janardhan Gimire. So he will be delivering us very important session. So it's a lightning talk and closing ceremony. So let's welcome Janardhan Gimire. Thank you so much.
Very good evening and namaste. सबैलाई यो गोधुली साँझमा अब सुत्ने बेला पनि हुन लागिसक्यो 14 घण्टाको यात्रा हाम्रो चाहिँ मेची महाकाली श्री अन्तुदेखि लिम्पियाधुरासम्मको यात्रा यो क्वालिटी रिले रेसमा सहभागी हुनुहुने स्टिल थ्याङ्क यू भेरी मच अझै पनि हामीले इन्टरनेसनल डेलिगेट्स स्क्रिनमा देख्न सक्छौँ from Fred Jones from Canada and thank you Mr. Murphy, Steve Murphy from UK. So they are still here. So they are listening us on behalf of the Qualithan Relay Race, Mechi to Mahakali Organizing Committee. We'd like to thank you for international presenters from Sri Lanka, Singapore, Vietnam, India, UK, Romania, and Canada. So first, we'd like to thank you all the ambassadors because without them, it is not possible. They made this successful EMC and ambassador from Province 1, Sagar, Province 1 EMC, Jasmine, similarly to Kamlesh and Bivis, Rashik, Shunita, Narayan, Arpana, Anupama, respective province, Vivek and Asim, then Ravi and Ayush. This is the last, is in the live, might be all the ambassador and MC are here. But this all, we have a backbone, Mr. Professor Dr. Bola Thapa. He has provided RESMA. She has coordinated all the mechanical engineers for our technical team backbone. With the help of them, we could able to success this event. Thank you for technical support, all the technical team and so on. So thank you very much for the Suniti madam. She has presented and Dinesh sir, from morning to till now, they are motivating us. We don't know in that age we will able to work in this way or not, but we are really motivating from those person. And then my colleagues, so Vijay and other organizing committee. Then Mr. Ravi, special thanks to Mr. Ravi. Actually, he has burned this idea. Dinesh sir has already expressed this matter, and then we could able to do this event successful from 7 to 9 p.m. almost 9:0 p.m. So thank you very much for all the academicians. They have presented quality assurance and industrial practices from the local presenter, who is actually provided by the Suniti madam and Vijay sir. That contribution is very outstanding and so on. So all the international presenters, actually we have actually invited certain through the short notice. They have provided all the industrialists. There are pharmaceuticals industry also, lubricant industry, tea industry also there, involve the papers, and then research papers are also there. So we found in the TQM practices also in this presentation, Six Sigma practices, all the aspects we have got the quality journey. Yes, definitely yes. Dinesh sir says that quality is a journey, not a destination. True, that is true. The quality management is what you say, write it, what you write, follow it. Do not forget to update it. We need to keep it on mind. And definitely we can achieve it. This is the honest practice, or we can say that if you do the honest practice, definitely we can achieve the which the customer we can fulfill the customer requirement. So we'd like to congratulate all the ambassador. You have done the wonderful, and then MC and technical team, and then all the national presenters from the regulatory body. We have got the current DG also, ex-DG also, and academician professors also. So in the same platform, we should not forget the SQC. We have got the young mindset for the quality journey in Nepal. So we have got today almost 4 dozens of quality mindset burn in Nepal today only. So we hope this young mindset will help to the quality journey in Nepal, contribute to the quality journey in Nepal. If the only 10% will remain in Nepal, if they go for the global opportunity, that will be the quality journey will be successful in Nepal. Hope within a few years, definitely we could able to build the quality culture, and then we will definitely definitely penetrate the export market through our quality product. Yes, Suniti madam rightly said, even education is also the industry. Really, the new concept I have learned, and then I've learned from the various SQC circles, 7 province, they have actually given us the hints that the total quality good and smart people how to be. Dinesh sir has grooming up to writing the to skill the world chap rather than the young chap. If we build the young chap in the quality journey, they will contribute Nepal, and then we'll see the beautiful Nepal in next future. Thank you very much for the organizing committee, my friends, and the delegates for this wonderful event. Hopefully this is successful. I think I would like to once again thank you for all the presenters from the national and international, all the gurus, NKPC and past presidents, Ramesh sir, and then Suniti madam, and Dinesh sir, founder president, and then current executive team. Congratulations for the quality journey, and then hope you will contribute in quality in an immense way. So we Ravi rightly said that we'll actually celebrate a month this quality race 2021. Let's see what happens in the next year. So I would like to namaste, and closing ceremony is I would like to close this session is over. So thank you very much for participating, all the delegates, and then thank you, Mr. Ravi. I have seen your very good face, so you have done a wonderful job. So young mindset, Suniti madam said that young we have to hand over the to the young. Not actually even myself also. I'm already reached the 56. I'm planning to actually transfer my responsibility also. So even my company also. So that is my few words. Thank you for listening. So thank you very much for all the delegates, international and national delegates, and then all the audience, and then a speaker. Thank you very much. So we'd like to close the session. Thank you very much. Good evening. Godulis.
Namaste.
Good night.
Very good night. Very good
Thank
night.
you very much, everybody.